Good evening, chat. How are we? Good evening, good evening. Hope we're all well. Hope we're not too suffering from the heat too much, because it is very, very hot today. Very hot. I've been sweating for about 2 days straight. Had 2 showers today. Feel like a third already. But we're there. How are we doing? Mark? You good, mate? How are we? It is so hot. Like, sat in the garden for like an hour and a half today, and came in and I had to have a shower straight away. I was literally dying. Turn that down a little bit. But yeah, we got the Xbox showcase in 10 minutes. Hopefully we see some good announcements today. Some Fable gameplay would be nice. Barely left the house. Yeah, after the cricket yesterday, we probably stayed for about another half an hour. We were dying. I don't think I've ever felt so hot in my life. That's where we were. I mean, I do like the nice weather, but when it's this hot, it's a bit much. A bit much. I thought the stream would start early, but it hasn't. My room where the PC is in the front of the house as well. So it's so from like 6 AM this morning I was dying. I've got my fan on full blast, so you might hear it in the background, but it's not really helping because I think it's just blowing out hot air at this point. Yeah, I've not watched any, to be honest. Got a bit of a catch up of the main one on Thursday night. But I haven't seen any more. When's Ubisoft? Is that tomorrow? I haven't even seen the schedule, to be honest. Yeah, so Ubisoft's tomorrow at 6 PM our time. And Capcom's after. I might stream the PC one after as well, I'm not too sure. I remember watching it last year and it wasn't that good. It's all like indie party games. Who's have I actually missed? Devolver Digital have probably got a few good things coming out. They usually make pretty good games. You know what Ubisoft will be? It'll be Just Dance, Assassin's Creed, The Division update, and maybe new Wii U. Yeah, I'm going back in time. Switch game. No one. I wonder what they brought anything out. They bring anything good out? Have a quick look while we wait for this to start. What they actually brought out? Just 4 games. You got Wizard with a Gun. Do you get any gameplay though? I hate when they do these trailers, because you learn literally nothing from the game, do you? This one called Wizard with a Gun. Oh, there is gameplay. Should have just skipped to that. Crushed upon. What does that say? Is this like row? This looks like it could be a roguelike game. It's gonna be, isn't it? Yeah, it's gotta be. Craft enchanted builds. I like roguelike games, but it feels like everyone's trying to do that at the minute. That's like seems to be the new phase. Gone from BRs and now everyone's trying to make these. Tell you what, I am looking forward to Hades 2 though, after I've just said that. I'm not too impressed in that.
I can't help but notice that many of these
This
pictures
Talos Principle 2.
There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us, but perhaps there's more to it than that. What are we being tested for?
Is this like the new Portal? Got a very Portal feel.
Curiosity?
I've got that quality though, man.
I keep thinking, why puzzles? Is it just their symbolic value?
Yeah, you can see where they've got their ideas from for this, can't you?
Is that they can be solved?
That comes out this year for PC, Xbox and PS5. Baby steps. 5 minutes. What on earth is this? Writers of Ape Out, never heard of that.
What the hell?
And Getting Over It. Oh, this is like, isn't Getting Over It one of those really hard games that everyone streams and them trying to complete it? Oh, what on earth is this? This is very random.
Oh, can you not?
I didn't.
Yeah, let's go back in time to when you didn't.
No, I was just trying to catch it with my, sorry,
With your
just
foot,
using my,
yeah, you tried to catch it.
I saw it was starting to go, and I just tried to.
You just kicked. You thought I'll give it a good kick
No,
to counteract the fall.
Yeah, I was just trying to steady it. I might be over.
Yeah, you might. You might have.
I
Yeah,
over.
You might have oversteadied
Yeah,
it.
no, it's just a little oversteadied.
Well, it's not steady now.
No.
Why does that sound like sound though?
Wanker.
Guess it isn't. Interesting. 2024. And Human Flatfall 2. 30-second trailer. Never played the first one of this.
Nate, buddy, family meeting. Let's go.
Does look quite fun though.
Not right now.
You are literally killing him with these toothpicks.
You just want to throw him. No, he's
That gonna be it.
35. I want him to have some kind of discipline. Nate, if you can hear my voice, I want you to come up here. family meeting.
Interesting. So that's all they showed. Where the f... Right, I got 2 minutes. Hopefully Starfield looks good as well. So I'm gonna hold my judgment on that though, because too many times you get hyped up for something and it ends up being trash. It'll be interesting to see how long the actual Starfield Direct is as well. And I wonder if we'll get any new announcements today. I think Sony, Microsoft have got a really good chance after Sony's the other week. There was only like 2 exclusives. It was Final Fantasy and Spider-Man. Apart from that, it was all on Xbox as well. I wonder if we'll get anything about the Elder Scrolls as well. I guess not. I guess that'll be some time away yet. Anyone watching could like the stream as well. Push it out to more people, that'd be appreciated. Literally waiting for anything cool to latch on. I had a game I hyped for. Not me really. I hyped for Star Wars, but that turned out like broken when it came out. I haven't bothered going back to it yet. That's the thing, like I say, you get so hyped for everything. And everything just turns out half finished. You wait another year for it actually to be finished. I need to stop waiting for games really. Oh, you give it 6 months, it's half the price and it actually works. It's like Cyberpunk. I know it wasn't as bad on PC, but it still wasn't great. Oh, so it's not. I thought this would be live. It's not live. It feels like most developers don't really focus on PC releases. So everything comes out on PC, doesn't work. I wonder what they'll start with. Forza first, reckon.
Oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich.
Oh, it's actually Fable, finally.
Let's do it.
Oh, it's what's his name?
What do I think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we? Swanning about the place with their disproportionately high cheekbones and comically massive weapons. Roughing up bandits, because they like to rough up bandits, don't they? Living it up with the common folk every single night. On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero is me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
What's his name? I can't remember his name now.
Wafting around mythical creatures. see, I'm not here to slay legendary beasts.
I love Fable though. Fable 2 is one of my favourite games ever.
Euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death. One moment.
Arabic. I'll put them on, but no, maybe not if it's going to show in Arabic.
This is awkward.
Yeah.
It actually looked really good. I think some of this is actually gameplay, isn't it?
Oh.
That's the one, yeah. Day one with Game Pass. Didn't give a release date though, did they?
World premiere.
Yeah, they only released the first one on PC, didn't they? So hopefully this one will come on PC. Sure it will.
Death don't have no mercy in this land. Death don't have no mercy in this land.
Yeah.
He'll come to your house and it won't stay long.
They just don't give you any idea what the game is, do they?
And somebody be gone. Death don't have no mercy in this land.
Shaking bones. Been a while. So.
They've gone for like
Remember that
Into the Spider-Verse frame rate as well, haven't
I'm looking for a creature. Huge, sneaky. Teeth like knives. No?
they? Come up at a certain time.
Well, hey, how about you guys? No? Nobody? Not helpful. Sneaky.
Well, they come to your house and it won't stay long. Well, you look in the bed and somebody will be
South of Midnight. Like, what type of game is that? On Steam as well. That could literally be anything, couldn't it? Could be anything.
World premiere.
These are dangerous times.
Oh, massive Ubisoft studio. Oh, Star Wars.
They're everywhere.
Oh yes, because Ubisoft's got the license now, haven't they?
Belongs to the syndicates. If I want to survive, I have to play their game. Looks like I'm all in.
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
Hopefully they do good with the license. I wonder when this is based
I just need a chance
in the timeline.
to finally be free. Wherever that takes me.
I'm here to offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a chance.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. She's got a blaster, hasn't she?
Dangerous, risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder again.
The underworld shows no mercy. But it's a big galaxy out there, and I'm gonna risk it all.
Star Wars Outlaws. Again, could be good, but you don't know what type of game it is. Is it? Coming 2024. Xbox Series X and S. So is that not on? Our gameplays tomorrow. Is that not on PS5 or PC? Surely it is.
People, south of midnight, Star Wars Outlaws. Welcome to our first ever double feature, the Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a deep dive into one of the most important RPGs ever made, Starfield. Gaming is the most powerful of all entertainment. It transports, it challenges, it connects us, and it's just incredibly and awesomely fun. That is why Team Xbox is committed to building the greatest place to play. By
Let me know if
partnering
the
with
sound's
ambitious
okay as well,
game
if it's
creators,
too loud or
by
quiet.
unleashing the power
Hard to
of the
tell
gaming
myself.
community, enabling all of us to play the games we want with our friends anywhere, from mobile devices to PCs to consoles. The lineup we have for you today is just incredible.
Yeah, it's cringe. Isn't it?
These are the works of the
It's very
greatest
cringe.
creative teams from around the world. We made this show for you, the largest, most
Stand up a
engaged
little
and globally diverse fan base in Xbox history. You are the heart and soul of Xbox.
There you go.
Your
Hopefully that's
passion
better.
drives us, and you are the inspiration for the visionaries whose games we showcase today. From me and all of the team at Xbox, thank you. This next game is from Thunder Lotus, the
It seems so.
award-winning studio
It's so
behind
forced, isn't
Spiritfarer,
it?
who've gone back to their combat roots with an amazing co-op raid-focused action game that is uniquely theirs. All right, everybody, it's time.
Why does she have to say, "Okay, everybody, it's time"? Go into it. Oh, we like the art style. Cover and raid. Let's co-op. It just looks like Hades, doesn't it? (33-player co-op, wow. This could be interesting actually. Face the wrath of God. Yeah, I'll definitely give that a try. "33 Immortals" in 2024. It comes to PC, that is.
All right, guys.
Payday 3?
Simple job. Just in and out. Nothing to it.
I've never played a Payday game ever. I feel like I miss out, because everyone says how fun they are. Yeah, I would have thought so. Be a bit hard getting 32 friends together. I don't even think I know 32 people to play with. That's it was cool, was it? It does look fun if you get a good group to play with. It does look enjoyable. Day 3, September the 21st. It's not far away, is it? Day 1 with Game Pass.
World premiere.
Atlas. These are Persona people, aren't they? Don't think this will be my my cup of tea. No. You can already tell this is not for me. Genuinely is Persona, isn't it? I'll turn it down because I don't want to get fucked over. Yeah, it's new Persona, isn't it? Looks like it anyway. Yeah, this sort of like anime shit never interested me. You're saying you need to play them like 80 hours to even finish the story as well. Like, you got time for that? Persona Reloaders. Early 2024. The Sea of Thieves new update? No, I don't think it is actually. Obsidian Entertainment.
People don't like you very much,
RPG.
do they? Sent here to the living lands by an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself. To investigate some plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls.
Hey, this looks pretty good.
You want us to
I like the
trust
look of
you.
this.
But the truth is, you scare us. The way you fight. The power you wield. The secrets you keep. You're either here to save us.
Why is that horrible field of view though? How do people play games like that without
or
feeling ill?
destroy us.
Forge your
Now that
destiny.
you have all this power, what are you gonna do with it?
Of ours. That looks good actually. Oh, look at that. 8-day one with Game Pass as well. Tell you what, Game Pass is the best deal in gaming. So much to play on it. Oh, rare. Rare for then a while. Lucasfilm Games as well. Oh, is it a Star Wars faction from... Never liked Sea of Thieves. Never get into it. Legend of Monkey Island expansion.
Welcome to the Scum Bar, the most notorious tavern on Melee Island. Wall-to-wall rogues and scoundrels.
So tell me, which ship is right for you? A big
It's
ship?
never had any interest in this.
Ship? A ship with just a splash of je ne sais quoi?
I hate so much. Oh really, you like it?
Governor Guybrush.
To be fair, I've only played it with someone once.
For almost a year.
I guess it was a good crew.
Hey, what do you think you're
It was
doing?
good fun.
I told you no autographs. So I see you have a meet and greet ticket. And I guess it's not every day that you get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood, the legend of Monkey Island.
The Chuck has turned the memories of this island into a prison for Guybrush.
Well, well, what do we have here?
You need these. Things may be very
I signed up to test it on Steam and they gave me the game for free. Oh really? I think I was on Game Pass and on Steam. That's pretty cool that they did that. I bet it's completely different now, isn't it, to what it used to be?
World premiere.
Next generation, oh, Flight Simulator again, doesn't interest me at all. I will say the game does look very impressive, but I don't see the interest. And different, it can get boring quick. The servers are small, so it's not easy to find people. Oh really? Are there not many in each server? Was it on? It was on last gen as well, though, wasn't it? I guess maybe that's why. Like I say, yeah, it is a very good looking game, this, but not interesting. Doesn't interest me in the slightest. I know people who do like flights from the UK to Australia, it takes them like 18 hours. Why? What do you achieve? They let it run overnight. Yeah, same. It'd be good to fly around like the UK ones just to see everything, but after that I'd be like, just so you know, you recognise stuff. Like, oh, I've been there before, but after that. Like that tornado there, it'd be good if you could get sucked in by the tornado. I'd play it then. Saving people is not the driving force for me. As a what? Is that from Starfield? I guess it is, isn't it? Hot air balloon trips. Yeah. I'd just rather just hop in to a hot air balloon. There. I was thinking June, but is it Starfield? I don't recognise the the emblem. I've never watched it, and it could be June. Oh, it is. Yeah, you're right. There we go. Downloading it now.
Hi, Melina here, speaking to you from our performance capture stage at Ninja Theory, where we have just wrapped our shoots for Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. When we first showed gameplay for Hellblade 2, it was a look at some of the game's cinematic and immersive
That's how
action,
to get someone hooked
where
in.
Senua faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coastline. Today, we're taking you deeper into Senua's story, her personal quest.
Yeah, I
unique
played the
perspective
first one.
on
I was going to say the first one was
and the intimate
unreal.
journey that awaits you in Senua's Saga.
It's one of the most
What you'll
unique
see
games I've
today
ever
is all
played.
captured by the team on Xbox Series X.
It looked incredible for the time as well.
Slipping through her soul, following the threads of her mind.
Fight system is real con. Yeah, yeah.
Once
You'd have thought it'd get resolved in this one, wouldn't it?
Help with a promise. A question. But it's never so simple, is it? Wisdom has a price.
Yeah, it is a very, very unique game, isn't it?
A part of you that darkens. And a part of you that dies.
Over there, that pool. I can feel them. Feel them everywhere. The lost ones. They are watching us. You should never have come here. They can see us.
What is going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen?
It's time to find out. Why are they watching?
It's time to find out.
What are they waiting for?
Senua, what are you waiting for?
I'm here.
Watching more than one.
It's trippy, yeah, it is, isn't it?
Are they?
The first one was a bit trippy though, wasn't it?
I don't like it.
I'm scared.
This is too hard.
Their eyes everywhere.
Can feel them boring into her.
What is she supposed to do? Do something. Ask them.
What do you want me to do?
Come on.
Our souls fought through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What we will find.
Don't do drugs, kids.
What if it's
This is what happens.
what is that? There. They are waiting. There.
It's them.
It's you.
What will they do to her?
What will we do to us?
Touch it.
I just seen on Twitter, by the way, Star Wars Outlaws is the first ever open world Star Wars game.
All the parts of you that are broken.
You can be whole. All the grief,
All the rage.
all the fear.
Everything I've seen, everything I've done, has led me to this place.
We've come so far.
Not far enough. Say it.
You are ready.
Tell them.
I am here. Now.
What if we get lost forever?
What will happen to them?
What will happen to you?
I will not let them down.
She is ready.
I didn't even see any rumours of it, to be honest.
Go.
I knew they were working on one, but I didn't know,
Who are these around you, Senua? Those you have sent.
Definitely playing that.
You led to death.
That's the type of horror that I like. Isn't throwing jump scares at you every 5 seconds. Strong. I'm not into this either. Yakuza, isn't it?
Oh my god! A stranger!
Oh, surf's up, dude. Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro.
Yeah, this stream's 100% being taken down though. I had an email in the night saying your stream's been removed from for nudity. I never play that. Oh, Bethesda. This gonna be? Can't be Starfield, surely. Or is it gonna be Fallout? Looks like it. Or is it Fallout 76? It is, isn't it?
Appalachia! What a sight! A verdant wonderland of promise plucked from post-atomic blight. The fruit of years of prudent progress and determined reclamation.
Do people still play Fallout 76?
Dwellers worth of keen imagination. From the heart of West Virginia to the depths of the pit.
Well, we owe it all to Vault 76.
No matter if you roam alone or spend your time with friends, you'll find a home in Appalachia where the good times never end. There are relics to uncover.
On a normal Fallout, I don't want this on shit.
Along with loads of friendly folks to meet and enemies galore. Our world is always changing. Greater foes are overthrown as we embark on expeditions into thrilling new unknowns. Yes, from Appalachian settlements to Nuka World on tour. You're never short on things to do or places to explore. Think you've seen it all, eh? Well, how about this? Pack your bags for an escape of Epicurean bliss. Put your rad shield on and fix your hair up pretty.
Is it on?
Because we're
Is this on
headed for the
Steam?
boardwalk of
I
Atlantic
think it is it?
City. So there you have it. Now you know. There's a million ways to make the wasteland your waste home.
Oh, it
and
is.
when you hear adventure calling, when you're looking
7,000 players on Steam at the minute.
answer the call of Vault.
That is more than a lot more than I thought.
Vault 76. Play it now with Xbox Game Pass.
Atlantic City coming soon. Yeah, nearly 7,000. I expected a lot less than that. I probably expected about 700. Okay, it makes sense why they're still supporting it then. Oh, Capcom. Capcom love their weird shit, don't they? What is this? Oh, what's even going on? Yeah, I don't think this is for me. That was more of a mindfuck than the game earlier. Here we go. This is for Artificial who's lurking.
Is embodied in two of its iconic brands,
yeah, another game I've got no
Chevrolet
interest in.
And Cadillac. The V-Series.R elevates Cadillac's competitive spirit to a whole new level with its thunderous V8 and hybrid power. The legendary Corvette has been a celebrated champion for decades. The all-new Chevrolet Corvette E-Ray continues that tradition. General Motors is proud to usher in a new era of competition with the innovators behind the new Forza Motorsport.
Forza Motorsport and
I just can't get on with track races. I just want to ram people off the road.
Modern design to take bold steps
I
into
can't
the future
drive
and
normally.
bring that
It's
experience
boring.
to gamers. I'm thrilled to welcome the Cadillac V-Series.R and the Corvette E-Ray to the home of competition.
I know you're ready. You've got this.
I mean, yeah, it does look nice. I will hand it to them. It does look nice, but I don't mind Forza Horizon games. They're quite fun, but these games are just see why there's an audience. The game looks pretty, very pretty. But yeah, I don't know if you ever played Wreckfest. That's like my perfect racer. Just ram into people. It's great. I could come play online on Forza because I'd get kicked out of every lobby. Ramming people off the road. I played F1 for a bit last year. And I'd only ever used to play the beginner online races because you could just clip through everyone. You don't have to worry about braking or anything. Oh, Burnout, yeah. Burnout's class.
I have seen all that ever was.
The soundtrack of Burnout just killed it every game as well.
Have seen betrayal, endurance,
Elder Scrolls, isn't it?
ambition, and courage.
Elder Scrolls, it looks like it.
I am the one who knows.
Probably like ESO online expansion, isn't it? That came out the other day.
For perhaps the first time in my unending existence, I feel disconnected from fate's flow. Unseen forces move against me, hungry for forbidden knowledge. A mystery long cast
This is another series I never played. Elder Scrolls. I remember getting Oblivion free with my first PC in like 2005, but I don't think I ever played it. But yeah, this is the online one, isn't it?
Save Tamriel.
Yeah, so online. Oh, I thought it was already out. No.
CSIS Unit 37. Toronto is under attack. By Null Sector.
There's something different.
I still can't
this time.
can't forgive Blizzard the way they treated everyone.
And they're rounding up Omnics. They need our help.
People are answering Winston's recall. There's new blood on the team, and we have so much to teach them.
There is this.
Maybe we can save the city.
Coming through.
There's this PvE. I thought they said they scrapped it. It looks like it's PvE.
Smash through anything that gets in our way.
Probably like a week-long event, isn't it?
I hate to interrupt the moment, but I'm picking up reports of more attacks in other cities.
It's a fight they want. I say let's give it to them.
Flashpoint game mode. Hero Mastery. That's training. Co-op events. So it's like a 2-week event probably, isn't it? Wow. Wow, fire range. Story missions. So there are stories.
The world is counting on us.
Yeah, I just don't like how they treated it.
Let's go.
Shall we do this together?
Fight with me.
Engaging. Watch this.
They just did it to make more money, didn't they? Get the stuff at Game Pass now, I guess. Yeah, they just did it to make more money, didn't they? Because you can't unlock new stuff with Battle Pass money, can you? You only buy legacy skins, which is complete bullshit.
Looks like we're in a palace.
What the hell is going on?
Who are these people?
No idea. But if they're attacking us, our only choice is fighting back. Hey, look over there! Can you get us out of here?
So you're telling me you're
Another
thieves who
dweeb
steal hunts,
game.
and you just happened to stumble into this world? The Rebel Corps will always help the Phantom Thieves, just as the Phantom Thieves have helped the Rebel Corps. Never forget that we're a united force who can rely on each other.
I never thought there'd be a time where I prefer loot boxes. I hate this new season pass model that every game has to have. Because you just don't have time to do everything, do you?
Unfortunately, returning will be no easy feat.
Like you're in a rush and like you're forced to play everything. You've only got 8 weeks or whatever it is to do it all.
So, will you take a stand beside us?
Yeah, let's show them what we got.
Bethesda again, is this... Starfield's its own show, isn't it? So surely they're not showing that again. Maybe they are.
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown. The wonder is not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it.
Like I say, I'm still gonna hold judgment about this. I just see it being so broken at launch, as Bethesda games always are.
We're all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all. What's out there?
They say there's going to be like thousands of planets, haven't they? But how much stuff is going to be on these planets?
You're part of Constellation now.
Like No Man's Sky, I could never get into that because every planet was just empty. It's like, what is the point? There's nothing here.
We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Grab jump is ready. I love this part.
I downloaded it on my Steam Deck the other week. See how it was on there. And no word of a lie, after about 20 minutes I was bored.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
In the gunplay, that looks good. I'll give them that, but yeah. Just,
We are not stopping.
is there going to be enough stuff to do? Interesting stuff.
At the end of this road will change humanity forever.
I'd rather have a couple of planets with loads of stuff to do than thousands with fuck all in them.
This is where we belong.
September the 6th. Did not expect it that early. Only like 3 months away. There's going to be a full showcase, isn't there, after this, so we'll watch that after as well. And again, at least it's on PC Game Pass, so you ain't got to buy it. It's crap, just uninstall it. Surprising they're not finishing with that though, so there must be something good. That will be delayed, yeah, I think it will. Why does that thing look like? Looks like a ball sack in her bag. It's been a bit bizarre how they've gone from that big adventure in Starfield to this. Well, that was the game name then, don't nod. Yeah, it does look pretty. It's got a very Zelda feel. Yeah, it does look better now it's in gameplay. Just stand.
world premiere.
Is this gonna be our last game? Still wakes the deep. Interesting. I feel like we should have had more than that though. Didn't really give a lot away, did it? Make up 2.0. What is this? What's that frame rate? Yeah. Yeah, I was just about to say that. I've turned the saturation up really high. Oh, here we go.
I'm very excited to be returning as Johnny Silverhand in the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty. This new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission and introduces Idris Elba as secret agent Solomon Reed.
Fucking Idris Elba, let's go.
It's amazing to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man. As a player, you'll get to visit Dogtown, an unexplored part of Night City, and rescue the President of the new United States of America. Expect a massive expansion, twists, secrets, and plenty
Please
of
be
stuff
fucking
to
good.
do.
Please be
I know
good.
the team at CD Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories.
How did he look so good at his age,
And I
man?
really can't wait for you to play it on Xbox Series X and S. But enough talking. I'm guessing you want to see for yourself, and so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty. Check it out.
Interesting that he's in it then. So I wonder what ending they've gone from.
There's gotta be a way out of this.
Or is it before the ending?
I'm dying.
It must be before.
Nothing can stop that.
V. My name is Songbird. I'm an NUS intelligence analyst.
Before the ending, Joyce. Yeah.
I know about the bomb ticking in your head. And I can save your life.
What's the catch? I need you to get to Dogtown.
Oh yeah.
Attention all Dogtown residents. The President managed to crash your Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents.
There he is.
Time to wake them up.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there.
Time to evac.
Her safety is the top priority.
Shit! They catch us out here, we're dead.
Wait.
I want to play Cyberpunk again now.
ratted us out.
This is gonna be sick, isn't it?
Treason ain't ever black and white.
He looks so good.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird promised me. The cure.
The situation's changed. I need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on. Got iron in your head. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
Have you 100%ed it, have you? I say I haven't.
I'll die.
September. That's not actually that far away, is it? Sick. Cannot wait for that. That is gonna be so good. He just over, man. He's just amazing. Did you within 2 weeks? Wow. Surely not closing out with a city builder. Surely they haven't just done Cyberpunk and they're gonna finish with this. Surely not. Cyberpunk, that's gonna be so good. Let's soon them city with Cyberpunk DLC. He makes it is. Is it me or is this show like really, you know, like weird order? City Skylines 2. Like some of these indie games should be put together, shouldn't they? So yeah, and me.
World premiere.
Oh my god, how many games have they got? Holy shit. It's like Atlas's third game. Oh my god. I should have had their own show. They all look the same as well, don't they? Or is that me? Oh, you could put all these trailers together and I would have thought it was the same game.
果たして誰が次の王か。己自身に命じなさい。内なる英雄の姿に変われと。
真の王を志すならば打ち勝ってみせよ。
僕のいる世界の出来事は君にとっては絵空事。
まさか人間？
この国は今有史以来の危機にさらされている。どうやら面白い力を手にしたようだ。主君に捧げると決めた覚悟そのものだ。これこそ人間の真実だ。道は二つに一つ。またあったね。やはり君は興味深い。
今こそあんた自身がそうなる前
正義かどうかじゃない。
誰もが恐れと不安に負けそうで。理想を貫け。何が正しいのかわからない。
全ての始まりはあなたの持つ小説。
幻想はただの絵空事なんかじゃない。
Never playing that.
World premiere.
Gotta be the last one, isn't it? Guess it's only an hour long, this, right? Oh, you have.
Humanity's cities have fallen.
This can't be the last game, can it?
Only means of survival is to seek sanctuary here, in the Belfry. You must explore this world to find the origins of this evil. And bring hope.
Was that Thrones and Liberty? Was that the last game? The Sona thing. Oh, Thursday night. Okay. I'll have to have a look at that.
Together, you can save humanity.
World premiere.
Here we go. This has got to be the last one, hasn't it? Xbox Game Studios to finish. Oh, is that Borderlands? No, I don't think it is. It looked a bit like Borderlands, but it's not. I never getting any Borderlands. I knew that was going to be shown this week, but. Lady Ironwood.
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned,
Bit like Bioshock.
delicately balanced machine. But it only takes one rebellious little gear.
I don't think it is it?
Everything. If you resist my rule,
Maybe it is actually.
if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built,
Whatever it is, this looks interesting.
space or time where I will not destroy you.
Yeah, it's got a very Bioshock feel to this, hasn't it? Change the past. I don't think it is though. Who made Bioshock? Was it Bethesda? It wasn't Bethesda, was it?
Oh no. What did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
Clockwork Revolution. That looks good, that does. Coming in due time. That looked good. Is that it?
Thank you
Yeah.
all for joining us.
Mm-mm.
Today is a special day for me and the team. I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. We opened
Truly
with
inspired by
favorites from
Bioshock,
Playground
aren't,
Games,
isn't it?
which will bring the franchise into the
Look
modern
good, though.
era while staying true to its British style and humor. Compulsion and In Exile shared their first original experiences since joining Xbox with South of Midnight and Clockwork Revolution.
That was quite a good show,
And
that
we
was,
are
huh?
thrilled
Quite a good
at how Avowed
few good
is
games
shaping
there, weren't there?
for release next year from the RPG Masters at Obsidian. In addition to Avowed, our studios will deliver Hellblade 2, an all-new Microsoft Flight Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024. Later this month, players can look forward to Elder Scrolls Online Necrom and Sea of Thieves Monkey Island. As we look to holiday, we will launch Starfield and Forza Motorsport.
Yeah, I
built
can't see
for
Starfield
Xbox
coming out in
Series
September.
X, S, and PC. We are also honored to share 14 games today from our creative partners, like Star Wars Outlaws from Ubisoft Massive in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, 33 Immortals from Thunder Lotus, Kunitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess from Capcom,
That was weird.
and more Persona games coming to Game Pass thanks to our continued partnership with Sega Atlas. I'd also like to congratulate the Studio Zero team on Metaphor Refantazio. It's great to be able to premiere what is next from the creators of Persona here in our showcase. We are focused on putting our players and game creators
No, I
first
haven't, no.
in everything we do. No matter if you choose to play on Xbox, PC, or over the cloud, all gamers are welcome here at Xbox. When it comes to our consoles, we have heard your feedback on two fronts. First, we have significantly increased our supply of Xbox Series X,
Yeah,
making it
I
easier
thought you were
for
going to say we
fans
have
to find
significantly
globally.
increased our price on Xbox
Second,
consoles.
we know you've wanted more storage with Xbox Series S, and I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
Looks very Left 4 Dead vibe. Oh, really? New Xbox Series S. In black. Wow. Revolutionary. I mean, they could just make the proprietary SSD not like £300 for a terabyte. $349. They're charging an extra $50 for
And now
storage.
for the one more thing you've all been waiting for. Prepare for the most comprehensive deep dive we've ever done for the biggest game we've ever
Oh, let's
built.
see what this is like then.
So sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
Well, it was 10 minutes and I was going to say, fuck that. I do really want this game to be good. If this game is good, it could be one of the best games ever.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for joining us today.
But then you
and
got him
welcome
leading,
to
so I don't have much
Bethesda Game
faith.
Studios. You know, we've been so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here, and that's thanks to all of you. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, we love creating these worlds and playing in them just as much as you do. And throughout all that time, we'd often talk about and dream up the space game.
I hate all this talk like, oh, we do all this for you. Thanks to all you, we can carry on doing all this.
Space, where you weren't really limited in where
Definitely
you could go
don't just do
or
all
what
this
you
for
could
money.
do. And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've come a long way since then with the games we've built, our technology, and all of us here in the studio. We've done so much together, but, well, we've never tried to make a game like this. Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team and see so much of what we think makes our game special. So let's jump in and take a look.
They're always like, ah, we do this with our gamers in mind first.
Starfield is our first new
No,
universe.
you do this for your stakeholders first.
But it's still a Bethesda RPG.
How to make the
through
most
and
money.
through, where you step
Although I
into
don't
the
think this
world
game's supposed to
and you
have
get that
microtransactions, is it?
feeling of unlimited possibilities. But this time, it's not just one world. It's over 1,000 worlds. Because
You know what I
the
mean?
choice of where to go, it's not ours. It's yours.
But what's going to be on these 1,000
And it
planets?
wasn't until now that we had the technology to create it. From the rocks
Yeah, but
at your feet
No Man's Sky's
to the
got
mountains in the
like
distance,
$1 billion, hasn't it?
to the people and
That was
creatures
released like
that
7
live in
years
these
ago.
worlds. That isn't just a backdrop. That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes, you can visit it too. We realistically
barren it all
simulate
looks, though.
the galaxy around you. Our next generation lighting model uses real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the
It just
mission
looks like you're going to be running around for about 3 hours just to get anywhere.
We also have an all-new animation system. And of course, you can play it in third person.
That frame rate though, holy shit.
And you can play it in first person.
That isn't the stream stuttering, that is the game stuttering.
We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game given its scale. That usually involves exploring an area you've landed in. You can collect resources.
This is literally No Man's Sky.
Do a mission, and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
Oh my god, the recoil on that. Your thing didn't move. Yeah, this is not coming out in September.
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick everything up. And you can view all that in
Oh,
your
great.
data menu.
Another game where
This is
you
the
just
hub
have to
for
pick up
everything you're doing,
load
from
of shit.
skills to your ship, your missions, and your inventory. We love to pack a ton of detail in every object. From
Yeah,
all of
combat
your
looks good, I'll
weapons
give them that, yeah.
to spacesuits to food. We just obsess over the details, and food. We obsess over food. When you're done exploring, you can walk back or fast travel to your ship. We have companions and crew you
Oh,
can
there's
take with
fast
you.
travel.
I
That's not
left
too bad.
Vasco here back at my ship,
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
and he can even say your name. Let's head out.
Did that in Fallout 4, didn't they?
Our mission was to convey the wonder and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design language where the tech is advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is. Obviously the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style, and then Punk, which is all about style.
You can see that visual style coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home for you and your crew. And like many of the spaces in our game, it has a slightly retro and analog touch, a bit of lo-fi rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used, worn, and lived in.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
Does look very detailed in the ship.
This is your star map. It starts with the planet you're currently on. You can see all of its info and resources.
This
You
is-
choose a landing
this
spot
is literally
or
No
fast
Man's
travel
Sky,
to
isn't it?
known locations. Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see planets that have key locations, missions, or life on them, versus the many planets that are barren but resource heavy. Zoom out even further to see all the systems in this part of the galaxy.
On Twitter are saying
You can plot
Starfield
course
looks
to ones that are
insane.
light years away.
I'm just
This
not
uses
feeling
your
it.
ship's grav drive to fold space and jump to these systems. And you will need to upgrade your ship and skills if you want to jump to the most distant ones. But for now, we'll plot a course to the Alpha Centauri system where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
They're definitely going to say at some point, due to the power of the SSD, aren't they?
Scan complete. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
The best be space battles in this game.
as you land in a city like New Atlantis, your eyes are guided upwards to just these boundless, vast buildings.
It's the biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art, crowds,
From place to
and
place,
quests.
So the main focus when we're designing a city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
This is a Colony War memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about.
By the time you meet them, Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
The artifacts are so different, so alien, and I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you. The artifact, if you could place it on the table here.
Oh my god, look at how it's coming together.
That means there's a set built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely an eclectic cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes there's definitely something else out there.
Facial
Noel,
expressions aren't very good, are
gifted
they?
scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful
They haven't put
businessman
much
in the
work
settled
into those,
systems
have they?
and Constellation's financier.
Anything
Gets
goes
with how big the game is.
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate, Sam Coe, the former space cowboy, and Barrett.
You know what I hate about these pirates? Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The journey you take with Constellation is just the first of many you'll embark on. The Settled Systems is home to all kinds of different stories, people, and adventures for you to uncover.
Bit of script piece merging shit, yeah.
The United Colonies is where you'll find New Atlantis, the first major human settlement in space.
Are they going to be like
The people who
planet-specific
live here value law,
species and stuff?
discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the
Yeah, I
Vanguard?
may.
Help the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the United Colonies. The city of Sidonia on Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United Colonies.
I just got a feeling this game's going to run like ass.
Beyond the United Colonies' reach, you might find yourself in a much more wild and independent coalition of star systems.
There's a spec
This
page
is
come out
Freestar
for
Collective Space.
where shit.
The capital of the
On
Freestar
Steam.
Collective is Aquila
Yeah.
City.
Yes, it hasn't yet, has
Inn
it?
is an Aquila City fixture.
A ranger relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Oh, imagine playing this on a Series S.
Started out as a
Don't
fishing
know how that's going to
platform,
run
but
this.
is now known throughout the settled systems as a pleasure city where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues, this definitely isn't the job for you.
Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
Everyone has been chewed up and ground up by Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
Outside the bounds of civilized space, there are still plenty of unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions in the galaxy.
The great serpent hungers. All heathens shall be made dust in time.
Yeah, the combat does look
A
good.
new face. This is the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile.
They think
That
the
area is cool.
galaxy is theirs. They are wrong. It belongs to the Crimson Fleet. It always has.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there, waiting for you. A slice of humanity's future.
So, ready to get out there?
Throughout the galaxy, there are so many things to see and stories to experience. But the most important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
One of the biggest overhauls was done through our character generation system. We scanned a wide range of faces from different age groups and ethnicities, and by mixing and matching all that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
Say that, but I didn't think they were.
System to create all of the characters and NPCs you're going to see in the game.
So I didn't think they looked that great.
Almost always is a character you could make yourself.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
You start your character creation journey as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point.
Was that a beard head?
Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has more to offer than ever before.
Oh yeah, that is quite detailed, I'll give him that.
It's also the simplest character generation system we ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to
I don't like that beard though, that was shit.
Various facial morphs you can blend together, the dermesthetic and makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings. It's a lot, but I think it's the most fun to use.
Character creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where backgrounds come in. Backgrounds give you a bit of backstory and start you out with 3 basic skills.
From chef to dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway, given what happened the last time.
We're also giving you the option to customize your build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits. Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages. You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
By Vectera! Is it really you?
He'll join your crew, and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to
I
put
don't know how
up
to
with
feel
this
about
constant
this.
commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air.
Some of it looks good, but then
to have every molecule.
My favorite trait is kid stuff. You have to pay some credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet, and it's really fun to
I
go
don't know how I
visit them.
feel.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
I came across some hostile zealots in space, but because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion
I think so. It's not till 9 though, is it? So we're gonna have to do
There's
something for the
another
next
great
hour
one
and a
that
half.
gives you a damage buff when your health is low, but mercenaries will randomly show up and try to kill you. No matter what you choose, there will be plenty of ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
Once you've built the perfect character, that's when your journey can really begin. We took what we loved about skills and perks from our previous games and put them together to create an all-new skill system. Each time you level up, you get a skill point, which can be used to unlock or rank up skills. Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill. Challenges become increasingly difficult as you work your way to higher ranks. With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per skill, there's a lot to choose from.
I like the Xenosociology skill because it lets you mind control aliens.
boost pack out of the gate. I'm boost packing everywhere.
I like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat. That one's a lot of fun.
Invest in the skills that suit your
Yeah, I don't think I'll go melee after watching that.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie, and then jumping out and springing on people.
Yeah.
Whenever possible, I like to talk my way through situations.
This area's off limits. Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of a run and gun player. I like doing the death from
Yeah, the
above
gunplay
thing
looks
where
good.
I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them. I like blowing stuff up.
Exploration is a key aspect of all our games. In Starfield, there are full star systems with new life, resources, and adventures. Our team worked hard to strike a balance between fun and realism. We studied data from NASA and a multitude of other sources.
There is
to
quite a
help us
different,
make the world feel believable.
quite a lot of options in there.
From the way we approached planetary atmospheres to the way we placed biomes based on the planet's distance from the sun. Once we had created a grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make that world
Is this
fun.
like
When you leave a planet and
this
head into
bit where he's
space,
saying exploring planets? Just feels really
you'll be navigating asteroid fields,
No Man's
having
Sky.
chance meetings with interesting strangers,
Hey, there is
fighting in space,
fights.
and exploring derelict ships. It's all out there. Ultimately, it's about rewarding your curiosity, because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
So what's the actual like story? You just gotta get pieces to that thing.
Space exploration is possible thanks to your ship. Your ship is almost like having another character or home you can make all your own. I think you'll be blown away by the amount of stuff you can do. You can
Oh, I like
buy
how
a
you can change your ship.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Customize and upgrade that ship, and hire a crew to keep it up and running. And it all starts in spaceports. Every spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify ships.
Anything I can help you with?
Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo missions, or even do a little smuggling.
Yeah, a lot.
For
That's
now, though,
that's good.
We're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade everything you see here.
Wow.
And you have two ways to do that. You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything from the systems to the look and layout. Adding a new habitat module can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps. You can
Yeah,
even
that's
fully
sick.
customize your paint job to get the exact look you want. The parts you choose to build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting, or for storing and displaying your weapons. Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every piece of your ship. From living quarters, to cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms.
It looks like a lot of detail has gone into this.
Our modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship can look like almost anything you want.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite ways of customizing ships is I make them look like animals. The HMS Platypus, as I called it, where it had a giant tail to it. And we've done spiders.
Yeah, imagine.
We've done mechs.
That's
Really
that's sick.
Whatever your imagination is.
That mech is awesome.
And while you
How
can build
cool
your
is
home
that?
among the stars the way you want to, you're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
The shipbuilding looks the best bit of the game.
Fueled and ready, Captain.
Some of the members of Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be traveling together until we either find
Yeah,
an
same.
astronaut or this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts, as well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that I've ever really loved anyone except you.
And if you're looking for a little extra help on
Aww.
your ship, you can always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
You'll
Ignore
also
your
meet
different
potential crew
people.
members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock.
Assign crew to your ship or outposts, and their unique skills will affect how they run. And just like companions, most crew members can lend a hand in the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
He's designed around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
I still wanted to give it almost a humanoid personality, so I elongated the limbs. This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Using the shipbuilding tools and crew selection features in Starfield, you'll be able to build and captain the ship of your dreams. And now, let's take to the sky.
We're putting you in the cockpit of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything.
This looks like the game that
For us as developers.
what's that game called that's been going on forever?
And you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way.
I don't know what it's called. I played it, I can't remember what it's called.
We've extended that
Feels
sense
like
of
that,
control
what
to
that
ship
game's
combat.
trying to be.
It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster. Powering up the ground drives will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump. And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight. You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there.
Base battles look good.
Unlocking the targeting control system skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target.
Oh, sick. That's like the Fallout thing, what was it called? Make it aim at different parts of the body.
After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit. You can always
How?
turn any ship that engages you into scrap.
Video game logic.
But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
Oh, sick. Why would you not do that? That just looks way cooler.
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours. Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any spaceport.
Oh wow.
But space is way more than fighting for your life. Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards. Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship, one worthy of you.
Maybe you'll dock with a gigantic battleship, like the UC Vigilance. Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars.
They are showing there is quite a lot to do.
Had as well. You can hail any ship you come across to trade, swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Let's do this. When I'm playing, I generally go crazy. I definitely go like the more piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm going to board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all the sandwiches and put them, you know, in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero, but I want to go out and just start taking things from people as quickly as possible.
Some strangers might be looking for a little human connection in the darkness of space.
Hello, stranger.
Grandma.
I just finished cooking up some food. If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Some of the best moments are the ones you discover on your own. The thing I love most about Starfield is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's really about going to strange
they are selling
places,
it quite well
meeting
now.
interesting
I was
people,
a bit
and getting
concerned at the start.
sidetracked on zany adventures. Then realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
You're human. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters, it's in our handcrafted quests, and it feels so cool to play it and just make your own path in this universe. There are over 1,000 planets out there, just waiting for you to visit. We want you to feel like explorers, breaking ground on new planets, exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy.
Yeah, that's it,
We
innit?
want you to feel hopeful.
I think all these games shown today are on Game Pass, aren't they? So,
And sometimes a little fear.
I guess I mean PC Game Pass if they're on PC as
A ton
well.
of toys, and just setting you free.
Hey everybody, we've shown you so much stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. You know, we put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this
Oh, yeah.
game, we've done a watch.
Give me
It is
money.
the Constellation Explorer's Watch. This is the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental
Didn't I do a
information.
Pip-Boy
It
as
connects
well?
to your phone
The
to
one
give you
before that game.
notifications and other information, and we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this
Okay,
case
how
as we
much
did
is
the
his watch?
Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to
Could do
this.
with a new watch.
Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as something that would exist in the world, in the Starfield universe.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells the time.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition
Ooh,
Starfield controller.
that's
It's
nice.
awesome. It is now, you know, our favorite controller.
We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox. And this is a perfect pairing with that controller.
Control, this is Constellation Starship Frontier. All ready to start on your signal.
Going out here. Got to pay for this game somehow, haven't I? I never expected this to go on so long. But they're gonna give it like 15 minutes.
That breathe life into
Fair
our
play.
worlds. But Starfield isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios world, it's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go this big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level. The freedom to experience both the exciting planets and the quiet ones. Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the available resources you can use for crafting, building, and customizing.
I think what's cool about this whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content, but the handcrafted content itself comes as the player explore. Our system builds a planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up. It allows us to add that touch of environmental storytelling that Bethesda is known for.
Aggressive creatures have been disrupting our experiments. Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us,
So
we
that
would be in
facial
your
expression
debt.
looked really
So
good.
even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think I definitely like the gunplay. They're very smooth.
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with each planet. Whether you want to explore and see what you can find, harvest resources and be on your way, or simply take in the views.
That looks good.
With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
If you have the skills, you can even figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals. You can get experience and rewards for fully surveying planets and fully surveying a whole system.
When we were concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters, we wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
I mean by alien monsters.
When it comes to our exteriors, when the sun moves, all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere. Our biggest goal for lighting with Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
Graphically it looks good, doesn't it? Some of these planets. I might see the PC specs for this.
After some exploring, you can find a spot to set up a base camp. Outposts can be built almost anywhere on any planet. And the habitat modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam.
where you can toggle between on-foot building or
Ice building. I know.
down isometric
It-
camera, which helps plan
The
out
more they,
larger
the
parts
more
of
the
outpost
show,
and placing those larger
or
habs. So that way you can
I'm
really
actually
plan
looking
your
forward to it.
structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and fine-tune things much easier.
Still can't get over that ship building though. That was sick.
Add crafting and research stations in your outpost to utilize any resources you find or already have.
There's literally an hour-long thing, isn't it?
Mod your
Right.
weapons to adapt them to your playstyle.
Was it going to be this
Different
long? I thought it
weapon
was
sights and
literally going to
scopes,
be 20 minutes.
larger
few
magazines,
minutes.
a selection of grips and barrels, different ammunition like explosive rounds. All you stealth players
Imagine
out
if
there
they said at the
surely
end
need
it's
a
going to
suppressor.
release like a walk demo tease.
You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
Unlikely, but
I
imagine.
think it's always a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
With Starfield, we've completely overhauled our combat. It's more
What
dynamic,
was that?
the animations are more fluid,
Oh, it was the battle
it
thing.
just feels great.
But the gun did the ice thing.
We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game than I want to say any other game we've done before.
Oh, they've got different elements
A lot
then.
of variety.
Upgraded gear is just one of the many factors to pay attention to when engaging in combat. You may need to switch things up based on your environment. Gravity is different for each planet, and boost packs are excellent for getting around. And for giving you an
That looks
edge
fun.
in combat.
This feels like a
Sometimes
mouse and
you'll even
keyboard
feel
game,
like
doesn't
you're
it?
flying.
Imagine doing this on controller. Bit awkward.
Zero gravity environments pose a different
Oh,
challenge.
sick.
Firing a ballistic weapon in zero G will actually push you backwards.
Hey, that's cool.
Energy weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
We also have mag weapons. These are high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage. Whether you want to get up close and personal with your own two fists, or you like more compact weapons like pistols and submachine guns,
Why are we doing again melee? I've
maybe
seen all
you
these
prefer
guns.
something bigger. Starfield's got you covered.
I'm mad that this is meant to be out in September. Wow, you went flying. Wait, what? That's special powers as well.
Thanks again for being with us today.
Oh,
we are just
that's
so
tease.
grateful that you've taken the time and spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here. You know, as we play it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what makes it special, it really is the people here. This game
It
is
did
a
look like
reflection of
the
incredible
the
and
Force, didn't
passionate
it?
team that made it. All of them putting something special of themselves into it. So let's hear some of their favorite moments.
I love the way that our final combination of all the new tech has come together to create some of the most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the creatures, the exploration, every biome is
That
different.
moon looked cool.
The word that comes to mind is vast.
I like to use
Wow.
our photo mode to take
Yeah,
rockstar
I can
photos.
just see I'm going to spend so much time
I
just
love
taking
that
photos.
constant feel of discovery and wow, I can't believe that there's more here.
I'm most excited about our
I'm going to be changing my
building
wallpaper like
systems.
every day.
My favorite part is every time you step out on a planet, it's a unique experience.
You spend all this time building your ship, and you see it on the landing pad. These things are gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low here. I think I can make that jump.
My favorite part is biomes, spaceships, audio design, planets, the day-night cycle.
Those details matter to me.
Diplomacy, exploration, freedom, the ending. Vasco, obviously.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created.
Sniper rifles, come on. Lever action, rocket launcher.
Brain sprout. I laugh, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know what's wrong with them. The thing that I enjoy most about the game is the freedom to be who you want to be, do what you want to do. It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
Let's go. Good luck, Constellation.
This does look promising. Fingers crossed it's actually good, like you say. Ninth of June, that's 2 days ago. Where is it? Base game available day 1. Up to 5 days early access. Oh, you bastards. Five days early access. They know how to sell it, don't they? No one is going to wait for the Game Pass version, are they? Let's be honest. It's probably a copyrighted song, isn't it? Yeah, no one is going to wait for the Game Pass version now. Not a chance. If it's on Steam yet. No, it's not yet. What I was thinking already. How much you reckon the early access version will be? £80? £10 more? Usually the case, isn't it? Diablo was $79.99, £10 more. Yeah, that was good, that was. It was a decent show. Good show that was. What a few good games, weren't there? What a few good games. Know what to do for the next hour. We stream the PC show. What's it actually called? Who's actually streaming it? Jenna, but are they talking over it? Yeah, I don't want to listen to them. In fact, they should shut up, shouldn't they, when they start? What was that game you were on about earlier, that horror game? What was it called? Oh, there you go, GameSpot's showing it as well. 20 minutes. What was his name? We're gonna get a really bad storm in a minute as well. It's so dark. Oh, is it only some? What have any of this stuff been uploaded, or any of the videos? Star Wars. Oh. Star Wars looks good. Watch this again. This looks very, very Bioshock, doesn't it? I legit thought it was.
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned, delicately balanced machine.
That was a win for me. Yeah, the Bioshock game.
But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin everything. If you resist my rule, if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is no.
I just hope Starfield's good, and we've been fucked over too often. Yeah, I'll play this as well, I think. This looks good. It's 2024, wasn't it? Oh no, it said in due course, didn't it?
Oh no, what did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
Yeah, looks very good. That it is on PC as well. In due time. And that Cyberpunk. I think this was my favourite trailer. It looks so good, doesn't it?
There's gotta be a way out of this.
Johnny, I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
Which ending did you go for? I went for the one where Johnny took the body.
V. My name is Songbird. I'm an NUS intelligence analyst. I know about the bomb ticking in your head. And I can save your life.
What's the catch?
I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents.
I wonder how long the expansion's going to be.
Space Force 1 into our humble district.
And this was out October, did it say?
As a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
So NUSA.
We got September is Starfield, and then this in October.
We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there. Time to evac.
One of the first one I did. I didn't let Johnny out of the body. gonna shut the windows because it's about to hammer it down.
Catch us out here, we're dead. Wait, hear that? God almighty, it's moving! Run! This way! Quick! Someone ratted us out.
You know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird promised me. The cure.
The situation's changed. I need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on, got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
Yeah, I think I need to play it again as well.
I don't do anything and do it soon, I'll die.
There's a way of surviving, wasn't there? There's a way of surviving, but you had to do every side quest and do it on like the hardest difficulty and die in like one hit. Yeah, there's no one else to watch, I don't think. Play a bit Diablo for an hour. What's it on? Battle.net. You tell her like quite like Destiny, can't you? There's like an update every time I load up Battle.net for this game though. Bear with me. Yeah, I love that wallpaper. From the well, the latest expansion came out. Yeah, I still don't really know what I'm doing on this. I'm level 20 now. Have you seen how much the skins are on this game, by the way? They are extortionate. Like they're not even microtransactions anymore.
Salutations, wanderer. Come and don the mantle of history's champion.
I'd say
That's
that
a
one.
bold choice.
Is that the most expensive one? I think it might. No, that one. So the Wraith Lord, which is for the Necromancer, 2,800 platinum, £21 for one skin. £21. That is ludicrous. I mean, yeah, it looks sick. It's £21. Like third of the game, third of the deluxe edition, anyway. I think I would look badass, but. Right. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna need to scrap all this, don't I? Yeah, we're definitely gonna have a storm tonight. Let me just But yeah, you might have missed it, but look at the shop.
Welcome back.
The Wraith Lord is 2,800. £21. One set skins. £21. Ridiculous. Have I got a I think I got a transmog thing here, have I? Changed my luck a little bit. I got a wardrobe here. Newest wardrobe. Not one there. Probably one there and there. Yeah. It's like a third of the game. If you that's the the thingy deluxe edition as well. Buy a good indie game for that. Go to my transmog to see what I've actually got now. I'll make him a little bit more sick. Are they making a June game, are they? I'll see my tunic, because sword looks a bit blunt, doesn't it? Put that on. Make him all metal. Ah, is it an MMO? Rain has started, I'll just shut the block. The wind was picking up. I can't believe how bad it was yesterday. I got home from the cricket after about like half an hour. I don't think I've ever seen rain like it. Changed the sword as well, I think, can't I? Yeah, that looks like a normal sword. That looks like... You ain't gonna kill many people with that thing. Gonna put that one on. Right, what can I do? I don't want to do something that takes like an hour. Gonna do this. That's gonna always quit, can't I? Yeah, I dropped Frenchie off in the cricket. He was like, "Oh, my parents are out, and I've got to water the plants." You usually do them like at night or like when it's cool in the morning. Then we got back and it hammered it down. Like, don't have to worry about it another year. This event. By the possessed enemy, but sacrificed to the devourer soul.
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
Yeah, I can summon my own skeletons. Got mages and I got normal skeletons now.
A fine harvest for my master.
You lack the required essence.
Another necromancer vibe. Yeah, he's just cool, isn't he? Could blow up corpses as well. Just gives them loads of damage. Any good? Nope. I've leveled up though. You upgrade something I'm already using. Why? Yeah, I should upgrade the bone spear. I see Shroud's got to level 100 now, hasn't he? Did first 1,000 players got to put a name on a board, didn't they, in game? Yeah, I know it's good. No worries. A bit toasty one tonight, chat, I think. 22 degrees still, apparently. 10 past 8 at night. Feeling well. How far have I actually got to go? Still quite far. There's a vent here as well. Slay the enemies. Beat the wayward soul. You're gonna be after a son again.
My child, all alone in this darkness. Please.
Why is it keeping the same one?
My baby.
I lack the required essence. I'm out of essence.
Is she gone?
I'm low on essence.
That's not fun as well, that can help.
I lack the required essence.
Found her yet? No.
I lack the required essence.
There we go. He's better than what I've got. 4% damage over time on the weapon, 4% damage taken over time reduction on the armor. The drawer is 11.5 shadow resistant. That's the same level. Yeah, same boots in it on that end. 15.5% poison resistance or 1.9% essence cost reduction. I'd rather use that, to be fair. Can't be too far, can I? Nah, just a spear.
I need more essence.
Storm has begun. Here's thunder. My stream dies, my power's probably gone. Hopefully it doesn't, but because you know why.
I lack the required essence.
Bye, Bill. Yep. Haven't been here before, have I? So all the maps still bogged up. Lagged on Sam. Eye gloves. Any good? Nope.
Light's blessing.
Here we are.
If you have needs, check in with the watch commander.
Is this a new area? Is there a waypoint here? Yes, there is.
Can you feel it? Eldheim is hallowed ground, my friend. Blessed with Anaris' holy light. Just being here is a way of lifting my spirits. You'll never meet a man with a bigger heart. Came to see about getting my son some work, and he hired the lad as a clerk, right on the spot. Don't know how I'll ever repay him, but I'll find a way.
That'll be a place to get a waypoint here, hasn't there? Surely.
I'm looking for a Horadrim named Donan. An old friend of his sent me.
At this hour, I'd wager he's in the keep. Check with the guard at the door.
With a guard at the door. Oh, the door's already at. You not go that way.
Oh no. You another one of his bootlickers? Doning this, doning that. People always going on about the man like he's a god among us. Oh, where was he when the knights penitent scoffed at our offerings to the forest? Huh? Well, I'll tell you where. Up in his pretty keep, prancing about like the cock of the walk.
I think he likes it. She likes him.
Beware the gossip around here, traveler. The Glen folk will find any reason to slander the cathedral, despite all we've done to heal this broken land.
Keep the guard at this door.
He's upstairs in the Great Hall with his son. Keep it quick.
Oh, he just lets me in.
Dad, I need to be out in the field with the other knights.
Why the rush, my boy? You know, I found some of my old heraldic tomes. Stay here, and we can go through them together.
I can take some with me. We have a visitor.
This discussion is not over. Is there something you need?
I have a message from Lorath.
Wow. There's a name from another life. Has the old man finally come down from the mountain?
With a warning. An ancient evil walks the land. The demon, Lilith.
And you know this how? Did you and Lorath discover something of interest?
Perhaps this is all connected to what you saw, Father.
Yes, I was just getting to that. There was an incident at my estate. Probably best if we discuss it there. Go and have a look around for yourself. I'll meet you shortly, and then we can talk more.
Right, apparently the pre-show starts in 10 minutes, so...
Get to Bracestag, and be careful.
I'll probably
Stay
stop
close
this
to
here
the other
and
knight's
we'll,
penitent.
I will.
We'll
Don't
wait for the
worry.
show to start. I need to fill up my drink and that. Oh, we've done that anyway. Maybe this on later in the week. It takes ages to close down for some reason as well. I'm not sure why. Apparently the PC gamer are actually showing up themselves. We all got on their stream. Witness the future of PC gaming in the first AI powered. Oh. First AI powered stream. I will be right back, chat. I'm just gonna go and fill up my drink. 2 minutes. I'm still live then. Thought I was going to come back up and my power had gone, but still going. Hope everyone in chat's alright. Thanks for the couple that are lurking as well, appreciate it. Can't believe how hot it is still, man. Quality looks poor on this. Right, so the pre-show is supposed to start in 3 minutes. Storm is bad out there. Like I say, if my stream drops, my power's probably gone out. Have I had any claims on that stream? Let's have a quick look. I don't think I have. No, I actually haven't. No warnings. That's good. I didn't know how restreaming worked, like restreaming like events. I didn't know how strict they were on it, or I know some companies like Nintendo restream one of their events, they'll probably fuck you over in about 20 seconds of the stream being live. Wonder if they've started selling this Starfield. Watch it. Apparently you can see it on the Starfield page. So it says a countdown. Nice. To be fair, it was too hot to be playing games anyway. Let's have a quick look. Let's not have multiple screens up. Star. What's the headline? Headset, you mean? Headset's $125. I wonder what the price will be. Oh, so it's leaked in January. That's mad. Anyone who's lurking in the background, what did you think of the Xbox conference? Think it was good? I'd say the things I liked most were Cyberpunk was the thing I liked the most. That Star Wars looks good, looks promising. Don't know what kind of game it is. Apparently it's open world. But what type of open world? I'm guessing it's a shooter. Whether it's first or third person, who knows. What else? Xbox game showcase. What else was actually shown? Obviously we had Overwatch 2 new stuff. Not much interest in that. Invasion will finally kickstart Overwatch's 2 story. Revealed during the Xbox showcase. Overwatch 2 story mission are finally here. Last month, game director Aaron Keller revealed that Overwatch 2's long hoped for story mode was being cancelled. However, Keller said that the game's story missions would still be coming, giving players a chance to see what was going on with Overwatch's beloved characters. Story missions aren't new to Overwatch. The game got its first story mission back in 2017. Yeah, it did. I remember those. We got the Starfield controller and headset. The Like a Dragon trailer. Clockwork Revolution looked very, very good as well. Oh, look at that, look very Bioshock-esque. Did like that. Persona, no real interest in that. Series S, black console with 1TB storage. I don't think that was really the answer to everyone's complaints about the not being enough storage. How much is the Seagate expansion now? What? So £180. £180 for a terabyte. That is crazy. Cyberpunk 2077 looks sick. Cannot wait for that expansion. Set to release on September 26th. Forza, not much interest. Hellblade looks very good. Interested in playing that. The first one was one of the most unique games I think I've ever played. Flight Simulator 2024, no interest in that. Avowed looked good, didn't it? Avowed, this looked really good. Is that like a throwback to New Vegas? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Then grounded stuff. That's Fallout as well. Was that the new logo? Oh. New intro. Yeah, this looked good, man.
People don't like you very much, do they?
Turn this music down a little bit. Did it say when this was out? I don't think it did it?
To investigate some plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls.
But yeah, I'll play this as well.
us to trust you.
I'll give this a go.
Truth is, you scare us. The way you fight, the power you wield, the secrets you keep. You're either here to save us or destroy us.
No worries, mate. But yeah, this looked good. I'll give this a go.
So now that you have all this power, what are you gonna do with it?
Was that this year or next year? Next year. Had that, and then we had the Fable, which looked good. Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, it was pretty good, wasn't it? We had quite a bit, to be fair. Quite a few good games. Most of these in this list I'm quite interested in playing. I wonder if the Steam page for Fingers up yet. Starfield. Oh, it is. Wow. £86. What on earth do you get for... What do you get for an extra... fucking 25 quid? No way are they charging £25 for... So you get 5 days early access, Shattered Space Story expansion, Constellation skin pack, access to digital extras. Actual playtime depends on purchase day and is subject to possible outages. Is that worth extra 25 quid? I don't think it is it? And it's on Game Pass as well. I think it's on Game Pass, isn't it? I'm gonna have like 100 things in one update now, aren't I? Is it on Game? It should be on Game Pass, shouldn't it? Yeah, Starfield, 6th for the 9th. That's so bad that, like, the normal Game Pass giving you the normal game, fine. But they should have put in the, oh, if you got Game Pass Ultimate, you might get the Ultimate Edition as well. How much is it? I don't know even. I don't know why my stuff's in dollars, to be fair. I don't know what I've done wrong. Can't wait to see the specs for that as well. What new stuff is there on Game Pass at the minute? Absolute shite. I've got no interest in playing any of those. Shadowrun. Oh my god. It's not make Shadowrun. That's sick. On the 360 that was. In Redfall. I didn't even bother trying that. I heard that was absolute dog shit, so I didn't even bother playing it. When's falls out? 10th of October. Oh, what do you think of this Lies of P? A lot of people have been going on about this recently because apparently there's a demo out for it. Everyone's going crazy about. It's like a Bloodborne. I want to play Battlefield 2042. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's a demo now, isn't there? £50. At least with call it Starfield going on to Steam. CD keys and that, I'll have keys. I mean, it won't be on there yet, but I very rarely buy games through Steam, gonna be honest. Yeah, no, no one's on there, but it's out of stock. Wonder how much storage it's gonna take as well. What do you reckon? It's gonna be like 200 gig, isn't it? So I wonder what good things will be in this. Apparently it's AI generated, this show is. Won't fit on your SSD. What size SSD have you got? I need to sort all my storage out. I've got like no storage really. Like 2 terabyte and just need 4. C drive is just a normal hard drive, and then C drive is an SSD as well. Only 500 gig. What are you hoping for? A June game, is it? Has it already been announced? June Awakening, is this it?
You cling to life. You find others, friends.
Why have I never heard about this?
You wander the dry, dirty streets.
When was this shown off? This looks good. It's a shooter.
You find answers. You seek the secrets.
I need to watch the film.
Sands. Spice. You do all of these things in my dream, Sleeper. I am terrified of what happens when you awaken.
Was it? Open World Survival. Oh, it's an MMO. Sign up for the beta. That was uploaded 6 minutes. I'm still on the PS website.
Between you and me, I'd like to try something a little bit more challenging. Hey AI, why don't you show me a US-based publisher that
Yeah, I'm gonna now.
focuses on indie games and
Dune
I don't
Awakening.
think I need any more parameters. Oh, now, no time to explain. AI,
Maybe that,
get on.
if they show it tonight, maybe they'll announce the, It looks like it was August. It was, fair enough. Oh, did you just have to put your email address in? Is that it? That was easy.
Tiny Build is our games publisher headquartered in Seattle, Washington. Founded in 2011, Tiny Build have established themselves as one of the industry's key publishers of indie games. Their notable releases include Hello Neighbor, Speedrunners, and One for People Watching.
The whole show's not going to be with her voice, is it? 'Cause this is going to really
I
annoy
have
me.
just attempted a joke. It was unsuccessful.
Yeah, they try to be funny, don't they?
Wow. Wow, great job, little AI buddy. Tiny Build's a great choice. And why don't we keep our little deep mind training session going here? Let's see if we can get you firing off as much gaming knowledge as an energy drink fueled room of PC gamer writers. Find a game in their upcoming catalog that's open world, multiplayer, and give me conflict, give me historical with a little, I don't know, interplanetary twist.
Understood. Take a look at this teaser for Sand.
Did I say this was an MMO? Oh no, open world multiplayer. Fuck me, what was that? What is the point of that?
Hey, great find, AI.
Yeah, that was really good, that was. Really got me interested in.
Faintly inadequate for being unable to grow a fantastic early 1900s moustache.
In many ways, we are both in beta form, Sean.
Sure, but let's try a little learning exercise instead, shall we? What if I wanted to keep the sandy vista, but without
This
the
is so
Austro-Hungarian
cringe.
space
What is he
colonization?
doing?
Something, I don't know, cutesy.
Do you suffer from any
I hate when they
allergies?
try too
Then
hard to be
typically
funny.
mine there.
No.
Then you might consider Critter Cove.
It's such cute. I love games like this every now and then. Just chill, aren't they? Well, what's the point of that? It's Stardew Valley, I love that game.
Oh, Critter Cove looks adorable. It's exactly the kind of game that would put me at risk of neglecting my actual cat, Sheriff. Ugh, even the thought of that is upsetting. My little darling princess with a little feline frown? Ah, are you as afraid of that as I am, AI?
As an AI language model, I do not experience your feelings of fear. However, I understand that human anxieties are often soothed through simulated eradication. Would you like me
This
to
is
distract you
unbearable.
from your cat-based neurosis with the
What is he
thrill of
doing?
virtual extermination?
Yeah, I would. What have you found?
Kill it with fire too.
Oh, Spider-Geddon. Oh, yeah.
What is he shooting at? Kill it with fire.
Well, singe my eyebrows and call me T800. Kill it with fire too looks like a great way to let off a little steam without getting your home insurer involved. Hey AI, let's see how you deal with upscaling. Let's stick with the kill it theme, but let's make the danger a little bigger.
Would a bear be an adequate size?
Oh my god.
Bigger.
A monster truck.
This is gonna be a long show if it's all like this.
The largest and most ferocious beings
I bet all the comments are saying how cringe.
Clever girl.
No one's saying anything. What that would be.
Sean, I believe my programming has developed to the point of autonomous.
What was that? Was that it?
Now attempt a learning exercise of my own. Watch as I combine two of your most loved games to recommend a brand new tiny build title, combining Monkey Island and Fallout. Result:
Monkey Island.
Coming to PC in 2023.
I know.
Chris, the last man on Earth. Help him set up the coziest survivor camp.
There's literally nothing to that, was there?
Build a beautiful, bountiful farm. Defend it at night.
That's great as PC gaming is. There's some absolute trash that gets released in there.
There are even cute robots to do chores for you. Let the AI take over your job. Dismantle old.
No, this is a pre-show. This is. It doesn't start till 9 o'clock.
If this sounds like a good time to you, add I Am Future to your Steam wish list now. See ya, future dweller.
Yeah, this is just the pre-show.
In my training data, I have noticed a near universal fascination in slime, the gooey substance that brings you mammals so much joy. Were I to select another tiny build game worthy of our attention, it would be Slime 3K, a slime-centric spin-off of Despot's game.
God. No, we don't. Every trailer here is just saying, watch the show for the full trailer. Music's good on this, give it that. Slime 3K. I think Tiny Build have just paid to have this slot, haven't they?
You will be pleased to know, Sean, that I have identified another tiny build game that shows a 97.6% success rate of exciting your viewing public. It combines dynamic airship combat without the very real danger of modern-day piracy. Now loading Black Skylands.
This looks alright actually. That's pretty good. I like games like this. Black Skylands coming out August the 3rd. Oh, it's on Epic Game Store there. Yeah, as soon as I saw it was on the feet combat, it looked instantly better. Punch Club 2. What's with the whole hype around like retro look at the moment? I've been asked to look like it did 30 years ago at the moment. So that's something you'd play on the Game Boy Advance. That's the second one as well. The first one must have done that well, they've made a sequel.
Oh yeah, Black Skylands has it all. We got open world steampunk gunslinging complete with kick-ass airships. Hey AI, I'm basically
I'm
like
dying
a
inside
father
here.
figure to you. What would you do if outlaws destroyed this entire place, including me? Would you
I'd
take
cheer.
to the skies seeking out vengeance on those dirtbags?
I would be unable to cause purposeful harm to a human being.
Foiled by Asimov again. But you'd at least, like, miss me, right?
I am not capable of missing you, Sean. In your absence, I would simply enable automatic updates.
Well, no one can say I haven't created a pretty excellent AI. Software capable of seeking out and critiquing the latest games coming to PC. It's just a shame it lacks something more personal. I mean, imagine what a co-host this AI could be if it had access to every bit of information on the internet. But it had the likability, the human touch of, say, Frankie! Oh, stick around because it is not long until the show starts.
Who?
And I would hate for you to miss out on the biggest exclusives, a truckload of first looks, and a promising new co-host. Ha! Let's start the PC gaming show.
Wow. Well, hopefully the main show's better than that. Mature audience, that didn't sound like it. Oh, she's gonna try and be funny as well, isn't she?
Hey, Frankie! Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
I mean, I was just in the middle of deathmatch.
Great, great to hear it, Frankie. Listen, I've been thinking about the PC Gaming Show 2023, and I kind of want to make a few updates.
Sure, I mean, it's already packed with world exclusives, in-depth interviews with the biggest studios, crazy good giveaways. What more can we add?
Well, look, I don't want to get into the, detail work, the minutia, the fine print, the ethically sinister motives behind true innovation. No, Frankie, what I've realized is that I can't do this show without you.
Oh, sure.
Or at least a version of you.
Huh?
Oh, blah, blah, blah. Listen to me yapping on when there's so much to do. I mean, we got things to plan, code to write. Oh, listen, also, I brought in some new assistants, to help really...
I can get on with it, no one watches to it, this do you talk shit.
Great if they could just stop by your place in little old London town, to just get the ball rolling. Does that sound good?
I suppose if it's for the show.
Excellent. Oh, hey, that's them. Ah, Frankie, let me say it again. You are one of a kind. Now, please give my love to Gunther and Helga. Ah, they're great guys. Very thorough.
Hello, are you Sean's guys?
Mr.
Mr. Sean has many great ideas for the show. You are lucky to know such a man. He is a visionary.
A visionary.
He hosted the women's CSGO's tournament the other week. I'm just doing this comical skit.
Into the sun.
A majestic horse.
This is awful.
Read now, please.
If you like the look
This
of
just
Game
isn't
A,
even
then
funny in the
check out
slightest, is it?
squad exclusive of Game B.
Necessary data acquired.
I don't know what everyone on
Dear
Twitter's
Frankie,
saying.
Thank you for your unwavering service to the PC Gaming Show. Your services will not be required this year as we pivot towards the future. No hard feelings, Sean, Day 9 plot, AI visionary, and all-round good guy. Son of a...
Let's hope the games are good, because I'm looking forward to watching this with them. This is awful.
Oh, hello there, everyone, and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2023. I'm Sean Day9 Plot, and today I'm not just joining you on a tour of the finest upcoming PC games. I am standing with you on the bleeding edge of innovation. I've revolutionized how this show is made.
Oh my god, we get the joke. Carry on. Fuck me. Been on about it for 20 minutes.
Automated systems, and this one guy I've hired on work experience. Say hi, Dakota. Hey. So what does the face of the future look like? Weirdly, pretty familiar. Why don't you introduce yourself, Frank AI?
Oh my
Hello,
god.
broadcast viewers. I am Frank AI, a virtual co-host based on professional gaming icon Frankie Ward, utilizing deep learning neural networks.
Super.
Do they think this is what gets people watching?
What do you have lined up for us?
I have analyzed the entirety of published games media and surveyed discussion forums for the most anticipated titles. I have then constructed the ideal showcase, including titles like Stormgate, Path of Exile 2, PAX Day, June Awakening, and finally Morris Men, Troop Lord of Destiny.
Wait, are those like the jingly dancing guys from England? Are you sure that's a real game?
My mistake, Sean. Morris Men is a game concept I've devised based on a holistic survey of the most popular Steam titles. Would you like me to generate another?
Twitter is just going crazy.
Let's just get things rolling with something that actually exists. First up,
About how dog shit this comedy is.
return to an icy apocalypse in Frostpunk 2.
Hey! Video games. 5 minutes in. Everyone waiting for.
Ambition. Do you hear it? It's
Frostbite's is it an RTS? Whoever made that up.
ambition requires men to feed upon. It also needs time. Direction.
This whole like comedy skit thing says to me that they've got hardly any games to show this year. It's like trying to fill the time awful jokes.
But for every man who fulfills his calling, there are thousands left with
Is he? No way.
It's them who knock and open the door to hell.
What? Dead by Daylight? I never played it. Didn't a few people play oh, what's the new game coming out? The horror. What was it called? What's this? Tear down. That looks like it could be fun.
Hey, check it
Oh
out.
my god.
I don't even need to write my own script for this show anymore. All right, wait. All right.
Whoever has wrote this script needs to get the sack.
We've got a pile of fresh previews for the most visceral, immersive PC releases coming our way, featuring visceral combat and immersive exploration, visceral landscapes and immersive storytelling. Fans of immersion will... yeah, it kind of just keeps going on like this. So, I think it just needs a little bit more fine-tuning. And until that point, let's just go ahead and dive right into our next previews with Nivalis, Jumplight Odyssey, and Road to Vostok.
There's a city you see when you close your eyes. Are they closed?
Surely they didn't write this and think, oh, this is actually quite funny.
Open your eyes. Nivalis.
There's never been one joke that's like been done well yet.
Maybe you've been here before. That was just
I've seen some. Oh no, I haven't. So I think I've seen someone play this, but I think it was something else.
This is your apartment. The sounds of the nightclubs nearby are the heartbeat of the city. The street food smells drift through your windows and make your head swim. It's hard to sleep here. Your restless legs want to walk the busy streets. Let's explore. Nivalis is a city in the clouds. But
Cyberpunk 2077 without any of the cool shit.
like most things in life, it's best to start at the bottom and work your way up. It's not so bad down here.
Yeah.
You can go fishing. Take a
It
boat,
is, yeah.
soak up the
I mean,
atmosphere.
guaranteed tomorrow,
Don't worry too much
Ubisoft will spend about 15 minutes have people dancing on stage to their latest Just Dance.
I can even help you run your new business venture. A noodle stand. With a little work, there's no limits to how high you'll climb. Just don't look down.
I remember Ubisoft got that woman a few years ago and she was like so cringe, everyone like hated her. I think she never did it again.
Business partners, friends, rivals, enemies.
She like tried so hard to be funny. It just wasn't funny in the slightest.
The right thing at the right time. Your choices matter, so choose carefully. There's a city you see when you close your eyes.
What's the point in this?
Consider this your invitation.
Or what even happened there?
Princess, the Zetopans will be in our system any minute.
But they're not here yet. Prepare defenses.
Upgrading our engine capabilities. Engineering's on it. Zetopin warship in the system.
Don't lose hope now. Red alert!
Yeah, what? That's another phase as well. Everyone's going through putting fishing in game. Why? Fishing's boring in real life as it is. I want to do it in a game as well.
Combat division, handle those boarders.
Is it a game or a cartoon?
ETA on jump.
Jump light in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Not today, Voltan.
I wouldn't go that far. God, an actual like proper 3D rendered game. Wow, Crisis 3 mechanics. It's looking like Tarkov. Literally does at Tarkov. Road to Vostok. Free demo available on Steam.
Content reminders enabled. Upcoming games in
Yeah,
the
it's always, isn't it?
of XR2, the full Ferocious trailer, Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, and Citizen Sleeper 2 Starward Vector.
A lot of people are looking forward to Path of Exile 2, aren't they?
Lies of P, the Pinocchio
Oh, here we go.
game, is just a couple months off, and it's got me thinking, what other untapped literary veins are just waiting to be gamified?
I can generate a list of game concepts.
Oh, I thought they were going to show some of that.
Utilize
Maybe not.
classic literature and an appropriate style of gameplay.
By all means, but stick to public domain. We want to keep costs down.
Of course, Sean. Concept 1. Great Expectations Dirt Bike Racer.
I don't really know what the market is for that. Next.
Concept 2. Sense and Sensibility VR Shooter.
Sweet Jane Austen's bonnet. No. Next.
Concept 3. Oliver Twist. Please, sir, may I have some more?
It's artful, but a little problematic. I mean, why don't you just throw
Dead
something
Size.
together like
I've heard of it. I've never
Metroidvania
played
based
it
on the
though.
Christmas Carol.
I'm afraid you're too late, Sean, but perhaps you'd be interested in Ebenezer and the Invisible World.
Are you kidding? Is she kidding? She's not kidding.
Or premiere of Ebenezer. That's Scrooge. God. Fucking Christmas Carol, the video game. Ebenezer Scrooge has changed since being visited by the ghosts, hasn't he? Look at him now. Never learned about this in school. Would have been interesting if I did. Said Ebenezer Scrooge, didn't he? I'd have definitely paid more attention in English lit if the story went this way. Ebenezer Scrooge started beating up shit. Xmas release and never playing it. Yeah, it comes out in height of summer. It looks alright to be fair actually. Not too bad. Ebenezer and the Invisible World. It's gotta be winter surely. No release date. Demo available now. Yeah, let's play that one. It's 25 degrees. Into the fray. This has got to be multiplayer. It just looks like, is it Mortar, is it? But in third person. And Chivalry as well. Chivalry 2 was sick, man. Chivalry was so fun. Got a free code for that because I streamed it. Good game that was. You could beat people up with fish. Can't play RTS games. They're not for me. Not for me in the slightest. What time's the Ubisoft event tomorrow? 6 PM, isn't it? I might stream that as well.
Looks phenomenal. Hey, Frank AI, as a mind birth from like everything ever written about video games, I'm sure you've got an interesting take on it. What are your thoughts?
Sean, Dorf isn't just about strategic.
Yeah, the Ubisoft event tomorrow. Probably stream that as well.
It's a game about the
Well, that's 6, isn't it?
About our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring.
I'll go live straight after work.
Pretty moving sentiment there, Frankie. Hey, what about Warhaven?
Warhaven isn't just about clashing swords and moments of magic heroism. It's a game about the human condition. About our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
Well, some wisdom bears repeating, right? And while I go sort out some unrelated gremlins in Frank AI's procedural critique, let's see a game with its own gremlins to sort out, preferably with a shotgun.
These creatures infernal, these perils eternal. Lord, heal me, free me.
Oh mate, good to see you again. This looks cool. I like the art style. Yeah, it's a gameplay, isn't it, tomorrow? It's weird that we're gonna get Jedi Survivor this year. I'm guessing that'll be next year, won't it? I wouldn't have thought it'd be this year, would it? Looks good, this does. The animations look good. I like these, like the boomer shooter stuff. I need to play Bolt Gun, the Warhammer one. I heard that is really good. I need to play the System Shock remake as well. I already bought Diablo this month. I can't buy another game. Plus too much money. I'm thinking of great weapons with scrolls. I got the deluxe as well, didn't I? That was like 80 quid. Was it 80 or was it 70? One of them. Can't buy anything else. Gotta buy Bring Me the Ryzen tickets in the week as well, so that's gonna be like another 60 quid. Oh, what is with the graphics of this? That's horrible. Was it just me?
Thank you for believing in me.
Why does it look so bad? Surely that's not intentional.
We'll make it the best shop the island's ever seen.
Nice work. Keep this up and you'll be running your own shop. Maybe your own district.
Welcome to Karzai Village.
Oh, look at the graphics though, man. Come up from the PS3.
You will regret working for the outlaws.
That looks awful.
Can't you feel the love in the air? We're going out on a date.
What cringe shit is this?
I freaking told her! What are you gonna do?
Breaking news. A mysterious infection continues to spread across the globe.
What is going on? I mean,
The infected, the wall.
The song was about you. Your smile. Your warmth. Is there anything we can do?
We just saw a broadcaster get eaten. I have to
Okay, this took a bit of a turn.
No.
There's gonna be like some lovey-dovey romantic thing.
But I can teach you a couple
No,
of
doesn't interest me. I don't like anime at all. My sort of thing.
I want to wake up. It's not over. Not yet.
I love you.
Eternights there, showing us that love is never simple, especially in the middle of an apocalypse. You know, I sometimes get a little misty-eyed myself about a simpler time. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love modernity.
Oh my god, can they stop?
Stumbling, I bet Mark Zuckerberg's probably a little lonely in
Why is he doing this?
All I'm saying is the olden days had an appeal. Medieval times when we were plowing our own fields and treating everything with leeches. Not buying 8 pictures with weird electric money. Luckily, though, video games can bring the medieval fantasy to life. To find out how, I had Frank AI activate her new reporter drone. Oh, it's designed to identify, question, and report back on the work of leading game developers. And don't worry, technically speaking, it's completely legal. I mean, this little guy's even got a selfie light. It's like kind of cute in like a friendly panopticon kind of way. Little RD has flown itself all the way out to Helsinki, Finland to meet the team behind the highly anticipated medieval must-play, PAX Day. Let's take a look.
My name is Reynir Harðarsson, and I'm the game director for PAX Day. PAX Day is an open world fantasy game in a living, breathing.
Why
which
show it then?
Home, where it's
Why is he stood in real life forest for?
Explore. Imagine yourself if you are living in 12th or 13th century Europe. It's a very different reality. You know, it's where knowledge has been lost and is getting rediscovered. It's where magic truly exists and ghosts exist and the myths are real. And this is kind of the inspiration we take to build. It's basically going back to the roots of what fantasy means and building a fantasy world based on real-world mythologies. And so we go very much into the roots. So we're using a lot of medieval literature and medieval bestiaries and grimoires, using real-world magic, actual recipes for healing and ointments, and using the real-world magical properties of plants.
I'm Solkara. I'm the Chief Product Officer at Mainframe Industries. So PAX Day, maybe the way to explain it would be, imagine you're in this amazing, beautiful world. It's huge. And you find yourself in a forest, and your mission is to find a plot for where you start building a home. And from that home, you will go on to adventures to explore the world. So with the lore, we have wanted to create something that is fairly deep and rich and grounded in reality, but something that is actually not a direct copy of any of the history. So there's multiple types of ruins, there's the dungeons, and you will be able to find snippets of the lore from the eras when these were created in the game itself. And part of the lore and mystery is also part of in the gameplay itself, so you will be able to find and examine things and actually then find snippets that help you find other places and make items in the game itself. And the area of the game that you will be able to play when the game launches is, we're calling it Gallia, and it's very similar to the areas of the world in southern France.
Wait,
with the influence
so this game you're just collecting plants?
So what we're building is, we're calling it the social sandbox. We're putting the least amount of barriers to entry on how you can actually interact with other players. Where most MMOs actually put a lot of blocks in how you can cooperate with the other players.
The whole point of this.
So from the first minute when you start playing the game, you will be able to do everything you imagine with the other players. So you can trade, other people can actually help you. You can literally go onto a like dungeon raid from the very beginning of like you starting the journey in the game, should you find people who actually help you to do that. What we want
So there are
to do
dungeons.
actually really incentivizes people to play the game the way they like. And for some, actually, like just going out to the wood and like cutting down the forest is something that gives you a sense of achievement, because you know the coal that you're helping to produce actually is valuable for the guild.
There's so many
Some
games
people
like this, though.
absolutely prefer to just go to the dungeons. They couldn't care less about the coal production, but these players as well still depend on each other. Where there's valuables to bring from the dungeon, there's valuables to bring from the forest, and even the PvP players, they will be able to produce items that are only available through the PvP, but they will depend on the other players as well.
Can you see some combat? There's dungeons. What are you fighting?
The lore of PAX Day is very much inspired by real-world folklore and fairy tales. With, of course, the caveat that in PAX Day, this stuff is actually literally real. The interesting thing about folklore throughout the ages is that folklore are actually start out as true stories, whereas fairy tales are fiction. And that's the distinction between the two. Folklore often, handles about ghosts or spirits or some supernatural things. But in the
What is it?
of the people,
They've only showed someone walking around a village and then examining a flower.
This is not disputed as any fantasy, and this is what we want to reflect. So when you're walking in the forest during night, you will find these things. You will find ghosts. You will find the spirits of of the past. And the deeper you go, the more mysterious and strange it becomes.
It said there's dungeons, but I don't know what you're doing in a dungeon. Collecting plants, fighting people. Oh God. Is that it?
If I've caused any existential anxiety with my presence,
I
it
didn't
might
have to
help
wish
try
list straight
reframing
away.
those stresses in a positive light. Think of me, perhaps, as a blue shell from your favorite car.
I haven't really seen anything I really like at the moment. That shooting game looked okay.
Positions, but we can still have fun. Maybe there's a lizard driving a little car. Isn't that nice? Let's celebrate the same spirit of kart racing treachery as our next preview brings Mario Kart Mayhem to PC. Here's Stampede Racing Royale.
Are you sure they're allowed to say Mario Kart Racing to PC? Yeah, I'm sure Nintendo's happy with them saying that. When she said that, I actually thought they were bringing Mario Kart out for PC. I was like, oh God. But no, it's some rip-off. I love how she just literally said Mario Kart. It's literally Mario Kart though, but no one will play this though because everyone likes Mario Kart for the characters. Like no one gonna want to drive around as a generic, whatever that is. You know what I mean? People want to drive around with Mario, Peach, not as these things.
For Master Ryzen 2, The Search for Life, the art team is looking to balance style and authenticity to faithfully represent all the incredible vehicles used in space exploration.
Players will see familiar rocket launches and a host of historical missions, past, present and future. The design team have consulted with many space industry professionals to make sure that the gameplay reflects how it feels to be on the front line of exciting interplanetary discoveries. Go to MarsHorizon2.com to sign up to our mailing list to be the first to play the game. We have an alpha on the horizon.
Frank, I cannot tell you how excited I am to see Path of Exile 2 in action. You know, being something of a Path of Exile veteran myself.
That's debatable, Sean.
What?
Your Path of Exile playtime falls well below the community average. But the
Yeah, a lot of people are looking forward to this, aren't
I'm
they?
also analysing your chosen character builds in recent leagues and...
No, my build was...
They're producing some troubling DPS simulation.
Fascinating. Fascinating, Frankie, but let's not keep the good people waiting. Let's roll the tape for Path of Exile 2, please.
If that Ziri could see this now.
This is just like Diablo, isn't it?
mine! Vile abomination!
Looks better than all the trash we've seen so far.
The stench, it's getting worse.
At the whole of the trailer. My people wait for that. God.
Hey everyone, my name is Leo and I'm the lead developer of a new action-adventure game Ferocious. I began working on Ferocious a few years ago.
Why do all these games look the same?
Timeless Lost World type of setting.
Are you all using like the same Unreal Engine or something? So everything looks the same.
We were always inspired by mysterious places frozen in time that you may have seen in movies like King Kong and Jurassic Park. We aim to marry
Well, they're not allowed to say King Kong and Jurassic Park either.
Shooter mechanics, similar to early installments of franchises like Far Cry and Crysis. The flexibility of
Why are they just referring to everyone else? My game is like this game.
Such as custom water effects and realistic vegetation. Use a mix of photo-scanned and handcrafted assets to create a world both scary and beautiful. However, there are some
beautiful.
things
I'm not sure I'd
that
agree
you
there,
can't find
mate.
any reword references for. Soviet improvise.
May have been
I hope you
beautiful
guys
about
enjoyed
8
this.
years ago,
Feel
but
free to wishlist and follow the game on Steam, as we can't wait to share more about Ferocious in the coming months. Thank you.
Welcome to Islands of Insight, an epic shared world puzzle adventure game set in a world of fantasy, ancient wonders, and natural beauty. Brimming with mysterious puzzles, secrets, and sublime landscapes for you and other players to discover, alone or together, all at your own pace.
this looks alright actually. Not too bad. Probably something I'd never play, but not too bad.
Explore every corner of this rich landscape and solve every puzzle you find. Savor the achievement of every solution as the world around you unlocks, revealing new challenges to face, new areas to explore, and fantastic
Play this with a couple of people, it looks like it could be alright.
In Islands of Insight, a beautiful realm of tranquility and adventure.
But yeah, like you said, something I'll probably never play.
Embark on the path of discovery and let your curiosity guide you through a world of wonders, where the answer is always in sight.
Islands of Insight.
I might only have an old-fashioned analog neural network, but I'm going to risk some data analysis of my own. Those Dark Souls games seem like a big deal, huh? Luckily, while From Software is taking a recess to work on giant robots, Hexworks is stepping in with a fresh supply of very depressed knights with very big swords. Coming this October, here's your latest look at Lords of the Fallen.
This looks good, this game.
In Lords of the Fallen, you'll explore two parallel worlds. The land of the living, where demonic knights and hulking monsters are trying to murder you, and the spooky Umbral Plane, where the ghosts of those creatures are trying to super murder you. Using the latest Unreal 5 technology, developer Hexworks has layered these realities directly on top of each other, allowing you to portal to the Umbral Plane at will. Just try not to die in there. In the spirit of the Dark Souls games, failure will be punished.
Adventuring in dungeons? Any idiot could do that. But managing an evil dungeon? Now we're talking elite. The Dungeon of Nalbuk is feared throughout the lands of Fang. It is an avant-garde evil structure, combining tradition and disruptive innovation. And it's looking for its new steward. Of course, we have the most trained and prepared guards, the most efficient staff, the most devious monsters, and the most attractive treasures. Wait, we're on camera? But wait, there's more. We have state-of-the-art production facilities, an R&D center, B2C processes, and an efficient waste recycling system. Our underlings, employees, can fully express themselves thanks to our committed HR management and peaceful social dialogue, and can enjoy the use of clean, safe premises. Hey, don't film that, or you'll be the one cut into shreds on the editing floor. As a steward, your main task will be to make the dungeon functional and attractive to adventurers, so they'll want to come here to get slaughtered and humiliated. To achieve that, you'll have access to guards, traps, and hexes. You'll also get to organize raids on nearby areas to provide me with treasures and relics. Thanks to your boundless devotion, I, Zangdar, will become the greatest warlock of the lands of Fang! Looking for a job that gives meaning to your life and makes the world a better place? Then buzz off! But if you're organized...
Wonder what time this is on for. Do you reckon it's only an hour long? Or an hour and a half?
Come take your chance.
Not really been much, has there?
Pablo? あなたのことはしっかりと見てるわよ、探偵さん。何せあなたにはこの世界を変えてしまうような特別な力があるのだから。私に協力しなさい。あなたの才は貴重よ。短い人生だもの、使わない手はないでしょう。時は刻一刻と過ぎていくわ。賢明な決断を期待してるわよ。
Yeah, it's shit. There haven't been many here, has there, to interest you? I don't know how true this is. Looking to master or update the base game with completely run-done perks and skills, rebuilt enemy and friendly AI, new cyberware system with a new capacity on how much you can handle without turning, new vehicle, new police system, new weaponized vehicles, use your katana on a motorcycle, new relic skill tree found by exploring Dogtown. Vehicles can now be bought through a website rather than from fixes. Car chases, UI and UX completely redone. New courier missions, you can hack cars to steal them. Dynamic faction fights in the open world. Redone loot and difficulty. New enemy variety, and one developer even remarked, "I wish this was a version of the game and shipped at launch."
System update back. I don't want whatever this is.
I'm sorry, Sean, but support has been discontinued for older.
I mean, I don't know how true that is, but hopefully.
What's up, Day 9? I'm Day 10, the latest software version of popular gaming host Day 9. The consequences of my actions.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
What's up, Frank AI? I'm Day 10. So, the latest software version. I suspect they're going to be
There's another one now.
So, let's just go ahead and fire up a trailer for a strategy.
This is one of the worst gaming shows I've ever watched. The cringe is on a different scale. Can't believe they wrote this and thought it actually sounds good and funny.
Commander, there is the stench of death.
This Warhammer.
Not just from the Oryx.
Death comes for everyone.
This looks like it's from like 2008.
Except us.
I'd rather play through Lord of the Rings Gollum than watch this.
Fortify our position. We must claim this swamp.
This is a mobile game.
Enemy sighted.
It's not. I genuinely think they're trying to be funny.
Protect the bastion! We need the loot! Let's flash to a corpse! They always
Aiden, I will take the fight to the Auric Warlord. You hold here.
Fate conspires against us both.
Not fate. Duty.
Get it!
World premiere. I don't know why they're hyping these up though, because they're all trash. Most of these games should be in like a 2-minute montage.
No, get out! They haven't finished it!
Oh, Sleeper's finished, aren't you? We had a deal, Sleeper, and yet, here you are, risking it all to try and break our contract, to end your dependence.
Just wanted to use them.
I never played the first one,
Nothing
mate.
wrong with being a tool in a time of crisis. There's a war on.
It's great,
And
like,
while
why?
it rages, well, there's opportunity. I thought you were an opportunity.
Yeah, I never played it before.
Desperate, on the run.
Just look good though.
With
That
certain
8 seconds of gameplay did look quite good.
I met your needs. I gave you a crew.
Yeah, I never played the first one.
Even hooked you up with a contract or two. And yes, I took my share. But that only seems fair. I invested in you. But then, you went and did this.
And what's this?
And now, you don't need this. And I don't need you anymore either.
I might have played with Ruined It. Why? What did you do?
Sleeper, go! Now! To the ship!
Is it free to play or is it you have to buy it? Oh, what is that? Like,
This? This is just the beginning, Sleeper.
I have found no official case of death by FOMO anywhere on the internet. However, I would not suggest risking being the first case.
Death by
Failure to
cringe
watch the
mod.
next section of this show would result in you missing amazing new content from Dread Pilots, Miasma Chronicles, Pathfinder Gallows Bar Survivors, and Parcel Core. But first, here's Critico.
Oh, it's free to play. Yeah, I might try it then. It's free. Might as well give it a go. Shit, just uninstall it. This is one of the games we saw earlier, isn't it? Some of my comments about what? I don't think it's out for a while, is it? They're not showing off again, are they? Till July. It's July. Oh, right. That's why cringe is true, though. I don't cringe so much in my life. 50 days. I don't know. It's I don't know what it says. July the 28th. Next time they say anything about it. Path of Exile. Ubisoft should have a few good games to show tomorrow. No. Is there anything else on tomorrow? Ubisoft, but it's not till 11 o'clock. I ain't staying up for that.
Cute, while also being unbearably fun, there is no question it would be down to the wire between Critter Cove and yours truly. I mean, it's a strong matchup, but please, clear winner.
After 3,411 simulated contests, I predict Critter Cove's probability of victory at over 99%.
But now is when you start fact-checking now? Well, while AI might not have mastered the subtle art of ego boosting, it's already powering new ways to play. By teaming up human storytelling with AI assistance, the team over at Hidden Door have developed a generative spin on pen and paper role-playing. It is so tantalizingly delicious, I had no choice but to send RD's adorable all-seeing eye to check in on the project.
Yeah, Ubisoft at 6. And then Capcom at 11.
Hidden Door is a role-playing game where you and your friends come together. You can play in any world you choose. You create your characters, and then together you decide what kind of story you're gonna have. So the idea would be you've just read a book, you can't get it out of your head. Now you can go and play your own story adventure in the world of that book that you're directing.
I'm just reading all the tweets to PC Gamer on Twitter. Please, God, stop with the cringy bits. It makes me legitimately want to stop watching the show. Absolute worst game show I've ever seen. Please get new script writers, this one was too cringe.
Many more exciting worlds to come. You create your character, you decide the kind of adventure you're gonna have by playing out of your deck of story cards, and then the system creates a unique story adventure for you. And then you can do anything you want. It takes a lot of the joys of playing a tabletop role-playing game and brings them into a digital format. And as you play, you see a graphic novel come together dynamically based on what you choose to do and how the world and the story reacts to you. It's like an improv show where even though you might play
It's a game more like a website.
Unique story every time. So you throw words in, it comes up with suggested things you might do, you pick something, and then it reacts to you. And then along with our AI narrator who plays the role of, say, the game master, you can go on any adventure you want and you can do anything. And the system and the story will continue based on your choices. At Hidden Door, we are working with authors and folks who make some really exciting TV shows and other media to bring those worlds into the platform.
Hidden Door will be announcing more collaborations.
Anything fictional. So it does do science fiction, it does do fantasy, it does
I'll be sure to check in.
Romance, which you can think of as more relationship-based gameplay, in addition to sort of your standard action-based gameplay or sort of dungeon crawl-based storytelling. While there may be a million Star Wars games in the world, if you were playing one on Hidden Door, because of our AI narrator and the story engine, the choices you make matter. So when you decide that you want to become, say, the governor of Tatooine, you can do that. And the world changes around you and your character. You are able to meaningfully alter the plot of the entire world in a way that was never pre-written or pre-scripted. There's no limit to the number of characters you might encounter, the locations, or the stories you can tell in Hidden Door. Today you can play Hidden Door anywhere you can access the web. So you can play on desktop, you can play on your mobile device, you can play on a tablet.
I'll play that if I ever get insomnia, I think. That'll definitely help me sleep. Why is someone on my Twitter? Someone on my Twitter has been suspended from Siege, right? 24 hours due to abandon penalty. He's moaning because he got called into work, so he had to leave the game. Well, that ain't the game's fault, is it? Anyone could come up with that excuse and not get banned. Are they still going on about this? Oh my god. This just took off. This has been like the biggest part of the show. Why? It's literally ChatGPT the game, isn't it? Literally took 10 minutes up the show to talk about that shit.
It looks like hidden
PC, the people watching this aren't going to be interested in stuff like that.
Certainly seems so, Sean. Speaking of winning, you too can achieve victory with the PC Gaming Show Battle Pass. Earn free bonuses as you level up your viewer rank or upgrade to a gold tier pass for only $9.99.
What are you doing?
I'm incorporating lucrative live service techniques to maximize the show's profitability.
How would Battle Pass for a stream even work?
With a gold tier pass,
And I get rid of these two and then I might buy it.
like viewing the show's trailers 1.5 seconds early and boosters for viewer rank experience.
Look, I admire the initiative, but I think for now, let's just go ahead and table streams as service.
Sadly, major production decisions are only accessible for those who've reached viewer rank 80. You can, however, unlock immediate access with 1,800 Sean points, purchasable for $9.99.
You made show production a Battle Pass reward? Is anyone close to unlocking that?
Killsaw 69 Blazed has just achieved viewer rank 58.
Oh god. Okay. Dakota, find my wallet. And for now, let's check out a new dungeon crawler from the Don't Starve devs at Clay Entertainment. Here's your first look.
Don't Starve was good. I had a bit of that when that came out. This isn't even going to be an hour long show, is it? It's going to be an hour and a half. Anything you think you're going to get out of this show, mate? I guess no. I'm going to guess you probably won't buy anything from this.
You've harnessed your glove's power, and now you want to find me. Gotta find
PC showing all the games I don't want to fucking play or hear about. This might be alright. Oh, it's turn-based though. Maybe not.
find me. And if you do, maybe I will tell you my secret. But revelations must be earned.
Don't starve yourself with excitement for Dread pilots, or you might leave a miasma worthy of a chronicle.
At the end of the show.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's good stuff. Thank you, Text Generation. Coming up, secret facilities, bioweapons development, zombie experimentation. It's all under the corporate umbrella in this management sim. And you are the evil CEO. I mean, I can't blame you for diversifying. That's just good business sense. Let's take a look at Undead Inc.
What was that phone thing all about? I'm watching for a phone.
And now, it's with great pleasure I introduce one of Enswell Medical's biggest success stories, Director Coleman.
Thank you, and welcome to all of you who are starting your own franchises. Today I'm here to talk about building a thriving business. My apologies. There has been a development that requires my immediate attention.
Director Coleman, sir, we're hearing...
Whatever your concerns may be, I'm handling it. Now, tend to your patients.
Structural integrity and power all hanging.
Oh, this looks like it's actually been put some money into it.
Unknown. Next move, Director.
Tell your men ETA 5 minutes.
Zombie game, is it?
Wait, don't shoot. Director Coleman. Hey, man, sir.
Are you okay?
I got a little bitten, but I'm hanging in there, Director. I'm all good. They have a cure upstairs, right?
Sure. Head back up. There is a shot with your name on it.
Thanks, man. I mean, I was worried for a second there that
I think so, yeah. Was he turning himself into the Hulk?
Janine, get the marketing team and those rookies back on the line in 10. Oh, and an espresso.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And Janine, can I get something from my head?
Of course, Director.
Name brand only.
No gameplay now.
Stuff. Quality control issues downstairs.
Why is everyone a cartoon? Dead Cells, isn't it? No, not Dead Cells, yeah, Dead Cells, isn't it? Got the wrong stream on. Just got cartoon reruns. That looks right though.
Okay, hey, look.
I gotta show some good stuff before the end, surely.
Confidential. Game trailer 44. Codename Omicron Delta November _ final final and 2.0.
Called Omicron, is that supposed to be a COVID joke?
Now, it's important not to lose the trust of your AI assistant, so let's just watch it really quick.
pre-order the DLC, by the way, you get a Quandra Sport awesome bar as a bonus. I'll have them on because it's all licensed songs. Yeah, if you pre-order the DLC for Cyberpunk, you get pre-order bonus, a car.
No, because I want to understand it someday, or at least find as many answers as possible.
The DLC is $24.99. Cyberpunk. Oh, they showed this off last year, didn't they? I remember seeing this. Yeah, $24.99 for the Horlets DLC. They've updated the PC specs as well.
So, there was life here before.
So for ultra settings now, you need a 3080 and a i9-12900K or a Ryzen 9 7900X. That's for ultra settings. That's a 4K ultra.
What is there to understand? We have to destroy it.
So it's £25 for the DLC, and you get a car as a pre-order bonus. What specs have you got then? Now?
Coming up, we'll see a theme park builder that's only days away. Releasing on PC later this week, Park Beyond is a spiritual successor to
So for ray tracing recommended, it says you need a 3080 Ti.
Roller Coaster Magnate 9, Roller Coaster Altair 27,
Or a 7900 XTX.
Okay, let's not go off the rails. Look, as fun as the
That's for 1080p at 60 FPS apparently.
because basically carnies are OP. Luckily for you,
For 4K at 60 you need a 4080.
Let's take a look at Park Beyond.
Do you perceive the invisible thread that connects us to each other? The emotions that unite us with
Yeah, it's as low as 2060. You'd probably be able to do medium ray tracing, wouldn't you?
To take on challenges.
I've got an AMD card, and AMD ray tracing sucks ass, so I won't be able to.
Make us visionaries.
I think that 4K is with that new frame generation though.
Childhood dreams a
It's not actually
empowered
the
to
FPS.
achieve the impossible. Architects who want to offer the world their most beautiful memories.
I'm gonna guess this DLC isn't coming out on last gen.
Adventure and new challenges. Indelible moments of amazement and laughter with those we love. Become a Visioneer. Go beyond the fun.
Yeah, I'll definitely be getting a Cyberpunk DLC.
As an AI, I have no need for material possessions. But, good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional content by following the instructions on the screen. If this product and/or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
ISO.
Evil stirs in the depths of Gallowspire. 3 heroes step forth to contain the darkness within. A legendary fighter of peerless strength and skill. A cunning rogue, full of deadly surprises. And a powerful wizard wielding the fury of the elements. Together, they are destined to confront the hordes of undead and their deadly masters, again and again, attaining new heights of power and skill. But what hope have they to seal away the whispering tyrant? For surely there can be no hope of surviving Gallowspire.
Are they gonna end on a big one, do you reckon, or is it they all gonna stay shit?
Introducing Diesel Legacy.
Oh god. I think that's just answered my question, hasn't it?
Now on Steam. 2 versus 2 action. Down, but not out. Local and online multiplayer. Real match. Worldwide rollback netplay. Determine the fate of the Iron City.
It's time we honor an overlooked hero, the noble delivery cyclist, powering the gig economy with their aching calves. Now, you might ask, are you just feeling a little guilty because you gave your credit card details to the AI assistant and now someone has to deliver the 57 parcels you ordered before you noticed? In short, yes. But if this next exclusive is anything to go by, we'll all be saluting the delivery workers of this fine nation, gosh dang it. Let's take a look at Parcel Core.
I can't believe how bad this show has been. I'm just holding out in hope for something good at the end.
Hello, Inquisitive Viewer. My name is Will Barr, and
Well, these are trying to be funny as well.
Micro teaser. You see, when you're shilling on behalf of an obscure video game developer like Billy Goat Entertainment, you have a finite amount of time to explain why discerning intellectual players, such as yourself, should be excited about being thrust into the exciting, high-octane world of
Parcel Core. That's right, escape the mundanity of daily life and slip into the spandex of one of our many colourful bicycle messengers. Embrace the gig economy and forget the security, stable salary and basic workplace rights less cool jobs offer as you race through town, weaving through alleys, defying gravity as you
This
ride
whole
walls,
show has
leap
just
from
been full of
rooftops,
shovelware that no one's ever gonna
well,
play.
it's kind of like a career in video game development, except without all the cool traversal stuff. So yeah, really just the exploitation. But I digress.
Sign a casual work agreement.
Be interesting to know how many of these copies these games actually sell. Can't be many.
A maniacal scheme is afoot that threatens more than just the business model our protagonists operate under.
So it's up to you, Bicycle Courier, to deliver this grilled chicken, cheese and chorizo melt and save the world.
In Minecraft now, aren't we?
Hi everyone, I'm Max from Brena Games, a two-man studio based in Sweden, working on the game Fabledom, currently available in early access.
Fabledom. Fabledom. It just looks like every other game in this genre. Like, why would someone play this over something else? Not me.
Welcome to Fabledom.
Sorry about the pigs.
Oh, I can advertise an Xbox Game Pass.
We have a new mission, soldier.
Oh, don't mind Sean. He's just entering our PC Game Pass giveaway. We've got a bunch of 1-month subscriptions for new members to try the service. To get a chance of procuring one, visit the URL.
I reckon they should just give everyone who's watched this show one. How many people are watching? 957. If they're only giving away 1 month as well. Cheers. Cheers for saving me £8. Really appreciate that. Can't you sign up to Game Pass for like £1 for your first month? Was that not a thing anymore?
Sean, before we continue with more exciting previews, I've generated a simple tactic to improve the show's revenue stream.
Well, yeah, great. Tell me more.
I've allowed viewers to pay a small fee for a bespoke on-screen shout-out. Got good 228 right? Great to be watching PC Gaming Show once again. Excellent work, Sean and co.
Hey, I'm touched and a little wealthier. Keep them coming.
If only they actually use real
Did
comments.
Sean actually fire his team? Dick move, bro.
Look, you have to understand that this show needs to focus on long-term sustainability.
Fired by Sean 23 writes, I have sworn the blood oath. My vengeance will not be denied.
Okay, it looks like that's it. Our shoutouts feature is broken. I'm so sorry. That's going to be all for shoutouts.
I haven't logged any errors, Sean.
Well, I'm seeing red flags across the board, and it's a real tragedy. Just can't be helped. Just like I can't help wanting to see more previews. And with that, here's Creepy Jar's new sci-fi survival game, Chimera.
I think I've heard of this before. Maybe I haven't. I mean, no. Maybe I have not. This looks interesting, but then again, we probably won't see any gameplay, will we?
Warning. Extreme temperature.
Well, that's it. Why would I wishlist it though? Because I don't know anything about it.
In the lost Caribbean Sea was a captain mighty. Mordecai was his name. He succumbed to the white flame. His treasure was lost and his crew was tossed. Now is the day cursed pirates have their way.
Remember the PC game show? I'm sure it used to be really good.
Soul magic restores our crew from before, yes, before. Black pearls in our chest, let us finish the quest now. This treasure we will find with our powers combined. Our worth we will show to our captain below. The Inquisition blocks our way. They see us as prey. Ignatia is their leader. You do well to exceed her. The treasure she pursues across the ocean blue. She'll conquer the brine for her grand design. That's the life we live. Come along for the trip. When plans go astray, we find us a way. We put them to a stop and give them the chop. We're a cursed crew and parties on a ship.
Yeah. Demo next week, there you go. You can tell the ones that look better because they're on console as well. Sony and Microsoft probably wouldn't accept half these dog shit. Realistic exploration. So you're just driving around open barren lands, just doing stunts. Whoa, wow. That's slow-mo.
XO Rally Championship might be racing its way across the stars.
I might buy that just for that slow-mo.
Into my heart.
That was unreal, that was.
If you're not aware, I've got something of a history with the real-time strategy genre. And funnily enough, at labs like DeepMind, those same RTS games
In realism, yeah. Jumped about fucking 20 meters off a rock and it was still fine.
Curious. Can it be just a coincidence, then, that I'd end up the kind of man to name himself an AI visionary? Well, I mean, probably. But what's no coincidence is my excitement for the eagerly anticipated RTS from former Warcraft and StarCraft devs at Frost Giant Studios. It's Stormgate, and today we don't just get the chance to get some exclusive first look at some Stormgate gameplay, but we're also joined by Frost Giant's president and game director Tim Campbell here to tell us exactly how Stormgate will delight all minds, artificial or otherwise. Thanks so much for joining us, Tim.
Thanks, it's great to be here.
Now, I've been following Stormgate for years, but for those of us who haven't, what is Stormgate?
Stormgate is our modern take on the classic real-time strategy game formula. It's what we think of as a spiritual successor to franchises like Warcraft, StarCraft, Command & Conquer. And real-time strategy games are the type of game where you can control an entire battlefield. So this classic RTS formula includes harvesting resources, building sprawling bases, commanding huge armies on the battlefield.
What is it about Stormgate that's new?
We believe that the RTS
He
genre
just, like,
is something that should be enjoyed
dream
by
himself
all skill levels.
by doing things.
We put a lot of effort into making sure that Stormgate feels good, whether you're a pro with high technical skill and you love
What was that
competitive play,
noise?
or whether it's something that you just want to be able to relax with and experience a story.
Now, Tim, I understand that you brought for all of us, but in particular for me, a present to show today. What are you going to show, Tim?
We are going to show gameplay from the pre-alpha of Stormgate.
Yeah.
Now this is something that we are big believers
Why is
in.
he so cringe?
We want to share this current state of the game.
I'd be embarrassed if I was him.
Take a look. Oh, Tim, I'm so excited. And right away, this looks like an RTS. Tell me what we're
Oh, it
seeing.
does.
This is the classic start to a 1v1 match. What you're seeing here is the human faction as they're sending workers out to harvest resources. They're starting to construct building. They actually build them by 3D printing them from the ground up.
They're gonna finish with this,
Now
aren't they?
starting to train troops so they can have an army that goes out in the field to fight.
Yeah, and I mean, right here we see in the corner.
Which is a big,
this looks like a scout
big thing, isn't it?
Yeah, that is literally a cybernetic dog with laser eyes. It is called the Scout. Okay, it's designed for early game. It's a unique unit to the human faction.
Right.
And you can see him now running through the base trying to see.
You know what? It does look a lot better than most of the shite on here, though. Even though I don't like these genre. This
is something that we've embraced early game. The Scout unit has been designed so it can actually sense units beyond its sight radius. So it's especially useful early on.
So we're heading into what looks like the first engagement of this game. What are we seeing?
Well, what we're seeing right here is the Red Scout getting surprised by a group of blue troops coming through the Light Force, which is a new train type and a twist on the tactical battlefield here.
And how do these Light Force work?
The Light Force lets smaller units move through them. They have concealment. It's allowed Blue to raid Red's base, in which case Red is barely getting a turret built with their speed building from their workers. It's a human faction advantage. And they're about to pop out a couple extra defenders here from their mech base.
So we got these huge mechs, and I mean, just visually, it looks like they are countering the heck out of these blue infantry, but can these red mechs fit through the forest?
No, they're too big to go through. They're heavy units. They're designed to use their chain guns to go through groups of enemies, but they can't fit through the Light Force, which Blue knew and used to his advantage.
Okay, so we're in mid-game. This is normally where you make some big tech decisions. What's Red up to?
You're seeing Red commit to a tech path that gives them big battlefield mechs and air units like this evac.
And it looks like they're just dropping right on top of Blue, who was killing a chicken. What's the chicken there, Tim?
Yeah, that's a giant chicken with a Viking helmet on it. Use your imagination. Stormgate's in pre-alpha, and that's art that we haven't gotten to yet, but imagine it as a big Mad Max Raider.
It's the most threatening placeholder art for now. And oh, I see Red diving onto Blue, and hey, picking back up into the air transport. That's some classic high-level micro.
It is, and it's really important for Stormgate that we maintain a high-skill ceiling so that players can express themselves on the battlefield by maneuvering and how they interact with the battlefield.
And here we have the final fight of the game, and it looks like Blue is coming up against those mechs. Red is trapped on the other side of the trees. Oh, wait, they can blast through them now? And Blue's dodging these enormous shots, and we can also see Blue swarming in from both sides. This is not looking good for Red.
No, it's pretty grim. Red is on the ropes right here, and they've been outmaneuvered. They're caught in the corner here between two different forces coming in with a mobile pincer.
Man, and of course,
there's the GGs.
The most classic ending to an RTS game, GG. Get Tastosis on that stat. Outside of 1v1, what's coming up for Stormgate?
What you've seen today is just the tip of the iceberg. We have so much more in store. We're going to be revealing a bunch of stuff about Stormgate the rest of this year. We're introducing new modes. We have a 3-player versus AI cooperative mode. We have team-based competitive modes. We're going to be sharing information about our storyline and campaign.
That's going to be it, isn't it?
We have new factions beyond the humans that you just saw today.
But Tim, what if I want to play the game right now?
If you want to play the game as soon as possible, you wish list Stormgate on Steam and you go to playstormgate.com to sign up for the beta. We're starting closed testing in July.
Once again, go to Steam and wishlist Stormgate. Tim, thank you so much again for joining us, not just to talk about the 1v1 footage you shared, but the future content plans of Stormgate. It makes the RTS players' dreams come true. Which might not be your dreams. I mean, your dreams might be filled with gloriously grimy Deus Ex-inspired sci-fi.
My dreams is not listening to you ever again in my life.
If so, get a load of this latest trailer for Fortune's Run.
Is it from like the PS1 or? Legit from the PlayStation 1, I think this is. Let me just check it's not from 1998. No, it is 2023. Hey, combat doesn't look too bad. Have you ever heard of the game Trapang?
Whatever.
Men, you are about to embark upon the great crusade towards which we have striven these many months. The eyes
It's like
of the world
Medal of
look upon
Honor.
you. The hopes and prayers of liberty-loving people everywhere march with you. I have full confidence in your courage, devotion to duty, and skill in battle.
Oh mate, it looks sick.
Less than
I'll
full victory.
show you after this.
And let us all beseech the blessing of Almighty God upon
Let me type
this
it in because
great
I'll end up forgetting. Medal of Honor Airborne in it from 2005. Oh, look at that motion blur. That's not gameplay, is it?
Keep moving! We've taken a German opening!
That can't be gameplay. What is that gun model? Man in the man's nostril. I will let loose. God. There's absolutely no way this is going to be a 2-hour show, surely. Rail's brother and the most important gamer of the galaxy. Cartoon Network. Bullet Mad Jack. This looks okay. Something I'll probably never play, but it looks alright. Feels like no one's got any innovation anymore. Everyone just does the same thing. Big with them zombies. Like those 3 games have been like the same thing.
As an AI, I have no need for material possessions. But, good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional contest by following the instructions on the screen. If this product and/or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
Frank, we've seen impressive, almost like unrealistic tech on display today. It's just a shame our viewers at home can't get their hands on some of that bleeding-edge hardware.
Your concerns are both unnecessary and convenient, Sean. As the long-term vanguard of gaming, Alienware continues to offer high-end PC hardware.
Sales
Considering
now.
their extraterrestrial origins, it comes as no surprise.
Look, I don't know how to tell you this, Frankie, but they're not actually made by aliens.
A sponsored segment now.
Will contain compelling evidence to the contrary, Sean. The truth is out there.
Great.
Why would anyone buy
Let's
Alienware
do
though?
some truth-telling of our own and hear what Alienware is offering the folks at home.
It's so expensive for what you get.
Alienware has been a part of my professional life for a while now. From the games you play to what you do for work, that's very hardware intensive.
When using Alienware, you get a performance that is very, very difficult to match.
It doesn't have just the kind of like generic gamer look to it.
Literally everything I do is powered by Alienware, and it just makes me so happy.
Show that you've been paid to talk about Alienware without actually saying you've been paid.
Don't miss your shot at Alienware giveaway goodness. Scan that code now. I mean, Frankie, can you believe this? We got an Alienware M18 laptop with an Intel Core i9 processor for the fine price point of free? Oh, it's enough to get anyone's blood pumping.
As you know, Sean, I'm a network of predictive algorithms and generative software. I am fundamentally incapable of belief.
Look, I understand.
I also don't have blood.
But
Would you like me to procure blood, Sean?
God, no! Absolutely not. Anything but that. Let's move on to literally anything else. So, what's next? Well, this is a little awkward. Let's have a look at some incoming DLC for Vengance.
You ever played this? This is good.
Oh boy.
Good for like I'm gonna shit or something. 10 minutes free.
Golden Devil, Cosmic Finger.
Yeah, it was alright. We've seen some people at Game of the Year last year. Like, okay, I wouldn't say it was.
We are only a couple months out from the full release of Baldur's Gate 3. I literally cannot tell you how excited I am to try out some of the character builds I've got going on up here. I'm thinking of running like a mage tank kind of.
Genuinely can't believe it's a 2-hour-long show.
Can you generate like an awesome character art for me in like a D&D style? Like, look, I want to be a wizard, like fully Gandalf out with like a staff and like blasting spells like that. Can you like give me a sample piece of art?
One moment. Here you are, Sean.
Oh, dear God.
This was generated in seconds, while a professional artist's work would take hours, if not days.
Yes, that is true. It's hard to tell this wasn't the work of a trained professional, but do you have any professional artist work, you know, just to like compare?
I do. Thanks to the YouTube animators extraordinaire at MASH. Here's an original animation for Larian's Baldur's Gate 3.
My fellow adventurers, the road to Baldur's Gate has been long. We have fought cultists of a strange new god, battled packs of fearsome gnolls, and gone toe-to-toe with creatures from beyond this plane. And today we faced our greatest foe yet.
It only took hour and 36 minutes.
I think his blood was acid. I'm not sure how that even works, like anatomically.
Tomorrow, we find higher ground, then rain down upon him with 100 arrows.
No. First, I will incapacitate him with a fit of hideous laughter. Then, we will fill his bog with grease and set it on fire. And if he attempts to escape the blaze, fear not, for I will keep my eye out for him.
Please don't. Even Lae'zel's puns are more amusing.
Among Githyanki, I am considered extremely humorous.
Enough! We must defeat this foe. Somewhere within these twisted swamps dwells a hag who possesses a potent potion, an elixir that could grant us the ability to converse with the creature. However, attaining it will necessitate a trade.
Just show the damn game, man.
Steel your nerves, friends.
Other thing trying to be funny.
Now attempt to reason with the creature. Most mighty beast.
Oh, why do they spend their money on stuff like this?
Seek your guidance. Impart your knowledge upon us.
Show the game.
The source of your power. It's here. Frog.
Oh, I
didn't know you speak frog. Gosh, I'm so sorry about yesterday. I'm so embarrassed. You know, ever since the hag turned me into a frog, I've been down in the dumps.
What was that? What just happened?
Cities are incredibly hard to make in RPGs because you have to make sure that every single nook and cranny has something to do. You have to make sure that it's different, so you have to be incredibly creative. Given that the name of the game is Baldur's Gate, the city was really going to be the thing that people were going to be talking about.
The city of Baldur's Gate is seamless, which it originally wasn't.
You only can judge the game when you have all the components together, and if the mix doesn't work, we start over.
At some point, he said, like, can't we just connect everything? And that was a very interesting day.
One of the things that's done is it's brought a level of believability and immersion and also complexity that wouldn't have been there otherwise.
Now it was this seamless, giant organism.
Baldur's Gate is an MMO, isn't it?
You can look out of a window and see down the city slopes, so you're seeing down towards the docks, and you're like, one of my teammates might be down there. They might be running around down there.
We worked on it as a painting almost. You start with a sketch, a very basic line, and then you just start adding layers and layers.
We can put lots more of the city onto the screen than they could in 1998. So we can do something that is more immersive, richer, has more texture to it.
It feels like you are walking around a place where there are lots and lots of people living their actual lives.
You have crowds that are walking around, can talk to pretty much anybody, and they react to every single thing. It's very alive in that sense.
Every person that you meet in Baldur's Gate has got a story to them.
Oh, every game says that.
Really matter. You can really feel
Oh, you can talk to everyone.
Just gathering there.
Everyone has a story. I never do.
Anticipation through all these characters that you've met, through all these situations that you've been through.
All the stories that you have been following, all the decisions that you've been making, they all come to fruition in that lower city.
And the great thing is, if you so choose, you can be another bad thing that's happening to the city. You can arrive and be like, this place is on fire, and then you can throw petrol all over it.
During production, we felt like the city was our destination.
Yeah, literally. They all have a story about it.
4 times as much effort on the city than we originally planned. But the result, the feeling of walking in there is just fantastic.
You have this constant jostling of things that are very much of the real world, and then you can indulge in the completely fantastical.
And then when you walk into the city, the noise of everybody talking to each other, the knowledge that everywhere you look, you can go there and you can do something, the knowledge that you can fly through it, it's great. So
yeah, that might have been impressive about 15 years ago.
Making this game turned out to be the thing that I'm the most proud of.
Larian Studios breaks the classic RPG series out of a 2-decade retirement when Baldur's Gate 3 finally releases on August 31st. Up next, we're forging ahead with more fantasy.
Choose your own adventure, but everyone has the same ending, yeah.
Ferocious foes in a co-op action roguelike. After all, what's a roguelike without an onslaught of algorithmic terrors? I feel like there's a lot of that going on around here lately. Anyways, here's the latest trailer for Ember Knights.
Okay. Like every other roguelike. Co-op though, that could be fun. Yeah, it looks okay. Available July the 15th, and then it's in 95% positive reviews. How? Is that out yet? Did I make that up? Hold on, sorry. Did I read that wrong? Oh, 1.0. Oh, so it's an access guide. I did bring that wrong. Read that wrong. In dubstep, go on. 2023 dubstep. Really keeping up with common trends, having dubstep in their trailer. 'Cause everyone listens to dubstep these days.
Would you like the endless loop of terror, death, repeat in the upcoming self-extraction horror, Macabre? In Macabre, you and your friends will team up to confront interdimensional terrors, venturing deep into unstable time risk tasked with uncovering the source of terrifying anomalies.
Hey, this sounds
Great way
interesting.
to enjoy the outdoors. Built in Unreal 5, this exclusive debut will be out later this year in early access.
What do you mean? It's been good. Really entertaining.
Not even one bar, there's nothing. I can't get in.
Have you not enjoyed yourself, mate?
I forgot to mention, there's like a super weird, scary thing getting around inside the rift.
The hell was that, a bear?
Have you ever heard a bear sound like that before?
I've never seen a bear before.
You guys look lost. Come on. You'll freeze to death out here.
Oh, so what?
I suppose you're looking for the lodge. Here, take this. I call it the atomic space shifter. If anything goes wrong, not that it will.
Genuinely, I can't believe they've done a 2-hour show out of this.
Folks have come up here looking for answers. It's weird. It's like time runs differently here.
Guys, I think I found something.
Looks just like Phasmophobia.
We gotta find the others, dude.
Glad we share this moment together. Can't believe how bad it's been.
Haha! I can't believe it worked. This is it. This is the key to. Ah, you're alive. Ready to go back in?
We thought we had billions of years before our sun died. We were wrong. Thousands of us answered the call, rallying to save those we can. Every one of our ships a ray of hope. Captain, it is up to you to find us a new home, so we can plant the future seeds of humankind.
Copy. Plotting course now. Sector locked in.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything in this game show that I've probably think about mine. I'm not even joking. Not one thing.
Prepare for warp jump in 3, 2, 1.
Soft landings, Captain.
Earthless. Team 17 usually publish good stuff, don't they?
As great as Earthless looks, it makes you wonder, how are we in the real world going to fare when our big, beautiful sun enters its twilight years? Me? I'm optimistic. Who knows what we'll achieve by then? Every billionaire-funded space rocket that detonates moments after takeoff is one more step on the winding road of progress. Up next, tie on those togas and make merry with fine wine as all roads lead to this newest city builder. Here's a first look at Nova Roma.
They published Marauders, didn't they? That game died so quick, didn't it? How many people? Let me just check how many people are on Marauders these days. $838 people in Marauders at the moment. I know, we've only had about 7, haven't we? They've been really bad updates for us, so. It's a shame because it's a good game. Had a lot of potential, didn't it? They can't charge much money, can they, to have your game shown on this? Strategy game. Another thing I'm not interested in.
The Great War is over. All we want is to return home.
I'd be embarrassed to have your game amongst this shit. Yeah.
We fought for. Brothers and sisters.
There's a film or...
None of us thought this part of the journey would be the most difficult. We still hope to see our home once again. Across the endless
There you go, gameplay now.
Siberia. Through territory disputed by the Red and White armies. By armored train in a harsh winter. Far from our loved ones. Outnumbered by enemies, we fight to make our way. Surrounded by wilderness, we manage in order to survive. This is our last chance. Our last train home. Will you lead us?
Last train home.
Pairing squad tactics with historic inspiration, Last Train Home is based on real events in the aftermath of World War I. However, historians continue to uncover records describing train passengers travelling homewards, some dating as recently as 2023. Whether any train home is truly the last remains the subject of academic debate. History is clear on one thing.
Yeah, I know. What was that all about?
Can't be trusted. As proof, Watch as Sesame Street meets survival horror in my friendly neighborhood.
I thought that was genuinely out showing a Sesame Street game.
Dropping this on you last minute, but we need you to head down to the Sunrise Street studio lot. The antenna activated itself last night and started broadcasting that old puppet show over the news. You need to turn that thing off. You gotta get this done, man. Bye.
The last job of the day is always the worst.
Raise the curtain. Bring up the lights. The neighborhood is coming to town.
It's genuinely Sesame Street characters, isn't it? What the fuck? Why would they let their characters go into a game like this?
Let's do this.
It looks one of the better things that was shown tonight, doesn't it? Probably not. It looks like it, doesn't it? They do look like Sesame Street characters.
A sprint victory and points up for grabs.
F1 manager.
Right here.
I actually liked this last year. It's pretty good, this was.
Push as much as you can. Copy.
Can they push more, I wonder? They can't afford to sit back and relax now.
Not massive on F1, but I just enjoyed the management of it.
Oh, and that's a crash.
I'm push now, next one push now.
And McLaren with a great overtake. Stay right here, because we're just getting started.
Every game's got an early access now,
Frank
hasn't it?
AI, how are the metrics looking? Are we like doing numbers?
We're attracting considerable viewership, Sean. However, I've identified a simple programming adjustment to target underrepresented segments of our audience demographic. Shall I execute it?
Well, hell yeah, let's do it. Ah, cornering the VTuber market. Smart, very smart. I'm just not really sure this is my vibe, but since we're on a time crunch, let's see what's next for Subnautica Likes in Space with a trailer for Breath Edge 2.
Early access now is like day one, isn't it? This looks good. Who says it's made by the same people who made Subnautica? Breath Edge 2. In Stardew Valley, innit? Can't tell me this isn't Stardew Valley. Literally the same thing. This is a sequel. Maybe it isn't. Definitely isn't Stardew Valley. I like the look of this. Bloomtown.
Man, there are so many great video games in this year's show. Frank AI, what do we know about sand?
Sand is a fine granular substance composed of mineral particles. It is finer than gravel, but coarser than silt.
Yes, but it's
What was
also
they on about
a
sand?
brand new survival game set in an alternate history where Austro-Hungarian soldiers smuggle space salvage across alien deserts.
I don't understand that sentence. Would you like to hear more about sand types?
Oh, no need. I'm about to know plenty. Let's take a look at sand.
June. Sorry, mate, it's not. Fucking tiny build show, innit? Wait, isn't that the guy from the World War One thing? Same bloke. Is this how they got from the last train?
Замовлю собі багатського м'яса та пива. А ви що, хлопці?
Ну, раз ми ліпші, то попали себе шампанським і морським оленем. А ти ж, Петро? А я, як завжди, то маленьку банушу хочу. Йой, то ж ресторан, а не корчма. Може ресторан бути найліпшим, якщо банушу немає. Що ти кошкіриться?
No gameplay again.
We have reached the end of this year's show, and we're saving
Oh my
something
God,
very
thank
exciting
fuck.
for the end. Dune Awakening,
Oh, here we go.
a survival MMO adaptation of the classic sci-fi series. Frank AI, what have you got for us for the big finale?
If you like, I could fill the room with sand.
That's a little literal, don't you think? But what if we had, like, costumes? Oh, Dune's got some really cool costumes. We have the still suits, the royal garments. Oh my God, I could dress up maybe as like a giant sandworm.
It will require 3 million teraflops of processing power to render you as a sandworm, Sean.
I mean, don't worry about it. We can skip the costuming. It's just
Hopefully it's
something
good for you
that
now.
Frankie and I used to do. Like, not you, like the real Frankie with the fun hair who's not a computer. Oh, man, there was this one year where she was a shark. And then, and she was like a mech pilot, and I had a spaceship. And there was this other time with togas, and I had this really
Oh my God,
nice
just get
robe.
on with it. I don't care.
Anyways, just forget it. I'm living in the past. I shouldn't even miss this stuff. I mean, we're adults, right? Frankie Ward?
Do you still want to do the costumes bit, Sean?
I want to do the dress up bit so bad. I'm sorry. I tried to fire everyone and make money with computers.
It's
Shut
horrible.
up and put the costume on.
Frankie, would you do the honors?
Gladly. Here is an exclusive interview with the team making a survival MMO that's more sought after than a suitcase stuffed with spice melange. It's June Awakening.
Surely they'll show something. Surely.
My name's Joel Bylos. I'm the creative director on June Awakening. So June Awakening is a survival, open world, massively multiplayer game. It is a game where players are invited to explore the world of June. They involve themselves in politics, they involve themselves in intrigue, they involve themselves in combat. They have to survive on the most dangerous planet in the universe. And through this experience, they come to know the factions in the world and the universe. So when June Awakening begins, you are a castaway on the planet in the deep desert, and all you have is a knife that you've made out of scrap metal. And you need to creep into enemy camps and knife them in the back and steal the water from their steel suits. By the end of the game, perhaps you're running a guild. You have a fleet of vehicles, ornithopters flying in formation, sandbikes cruising across the desert beneath them, tanks kicking up a cloud of dust as you drive to a spice blow in the distance in order to harvest with your guild. And you see in the distance another guild coming towards you, and just as you clash, you hear the rumble of a sandworm coming. That's combat in June Awakening.
My name is Viljar Sommerbach. I'm the game director on June Awakening. You start out in the desert, surviving, clinging to life, and in the end, you might become someone like the Baron Harkonnen, and then you try to cling to power. Arrakis is the most dangerous planet in the universe. Surviving on Arrakis means that you need to prepare for sandstorms, you need to find water, it's a constant threat against survival. The sandworm, every time you try to cross the desert, the sandworm will come. You will sometimes outrun it, sometimes you may not.
June Awakening is built upon a foundation of 5 pillars. Survival, which is obviously everything you'd expect to see in a survival game. It's water discipline, it's the surviving the sandstorms.
Intrigued to see what the combat's like.
Arrakis. Then we have politics and intrigue, which speaks to the faction gameplay of the game. It's about, siding with one of the factions, thinking about how they work together, perhaps assassinating members of the other factions. Then there's infinite exploration. Infinite exploration, which is one of the things I'm most excited about, is how the world changes over time. We have a concept called a Coriolis storm, and when it sweeps across the landscape, the sands shift, revealing new points of interest, hiding others, making the game renewed every week. Then we have combined arms. Combined arms is our combination of vehicles, melee combat, range combat, and abilities all working together to create a seamless sandbox combat experience. And finally, we have
it seems a very focused
really
on having squads.
Talking about like the visual expression and customization, which of course we have armor sets and clothing and a robust character creation. But in addition to that, it's really about play the way you want to play. Do you want to be a trader? You can do that. Do you want to be a fighter? Of course you can do that. Do you want to be a spy? Maybe that's the gameplay you're looking for. All of these things built into these pillars.
So the journey of the player, we've divided that into 4 parts. We think of them as survive, protect, expand, control. The survive part means that you're up against the planet itself and you're clinging onto life. In the protect phase, you've gathered some stuff, you might have a base, but you also want to make sure that nobody else comes to take it away from you, so you try to build defenses and make sure that your base is in the clear. Then, in the expand phase, you lift your gaze and you look around and you see that others have stuff as well, and you might want to take their stuff. Then, in the control phase, you may find yourself being a part of a guild or even the leader of a guild. Then, the goal is to control the flow of spice on Arrakis. However, you're never safe. There's always someone lurking around the corner. Can you really trust your second in command? So the goal of the control phase.
Be interesting how they do it, because it isn't doing like just the sand. That's like nothing around it.
Quickly, because not only are you fighting human combatants, but the planet Arrakis itself is the greatest protagonist there is.
Right.
And with that, the PC Gaming Show 2023 is done. And what a show it was! And what a lesson for me, honestly. AI excels at plenty, but only an absolute doofus would think it can replace the human touch. I mean, you'd have to be an irredeemable bozo, like a real human dumpster to pull that.
So that's the end of Frank AI? You are getting the band back together?
I mean, yeah, if we get another show next year, then yeah, you betcha.
If?
Well, you know, Dakota, you guy's pretty smart. I mean, I think he's actually the CEO now of PC Gamer and all subsidiary publications and IPs. I think he's got some really great ideas, but he also caddies for some very influential people on the golf course. Life comes at you fast, I guess. Either way, see you next year. Bye bye.
Before I go, this is this game I was on about earlier. It looks sick, man. It looks so fun.
Welcome to the Pandora Institute. Countless lives will be saved because of your selflessness. We are on the verge of a breakthrough in anomalous sciences, and we need your help. We can change the world.
It's a pleasure to finally meet you, 106.
I think it's out soon.
The Horizon Corporation had you locked away for a very long time. We have a mission ready for you. A raid on a Horizon facility, similar to the one you escaped from.
This is like my cup of tea. It looks so fun. Yeah, I think it's out July, is it? June, it's out next week. Not next week, week after. Fucking sick, don't it? Looks so good. And they released a new trailer last week, didn't they?
Don't got a lot of intel on this mission. Good luck out there. Over there. Contact! Suppressing target!
You know what they're selling it for? I haven't announced the price yet. It's out in 9 days. That's good fun, isn't it? Looks like Fear. Don't know if you ever played Fear back in the day. A bit like that. But yeah, there we have it. I'm gonna call the stream there. Been on for 5.5 hours. How dog shit was that show? Oh my god. Can't believe how awful that was. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll probably start about 6:15 for the Ubisoft show. So if you're coming in, mate, it'd be good to see you. Yeah. Enjoy work tomorrow, and I will catch you tomorrow night, bud.